Hello and welcome to BierTier, the German engineer. Yes, it is Sunday today and not Saturday, but we are finally back after a week-long break. Well, almost 2 weeks actually. But yes, we are back with a completely new streaming setup. A lot has changed in my life lately, but we are back and I hope everything works out just fine. How are you guys doing today? Let me start with that. Who do we have in chat? I see the Simple Gamer, Septimus is here. We have Killjoy, Jazz is around, and Elfie, and AZ is here as well. Always nice to see you guys, and of course, thank you very much for joining once again. And von Rhineland also made it. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I kind of have to remind myself of what the hell we did here last time. Oh yeah, that's right. We had a gold volcano, a cobalt volcano, and the copper volcano. And I'm pretty sure we have one more volcano right here, I believe, if I remember correctly. What do we have here? Yes, we have another copper volcano that we will have to take care of real quick. But that shouldn't be that big a deal at all. Especially now that we have 3 of them running right beside each other. Should be no problem whatsoever. Kein Bier vor 4, no beer before 4, but it's already 8 p.m., that's right. James Morris is here as well. James, thank you for joining. Kirjo says, sorry I missed you Thursday. That is totally fine. That was mainly a test stream to see if the setup works as it is. And we didn't have any problems, so I hope it stays that way today as well. Alright, what do we have here? Oh yeah, that's right. We also have our massive power production unit down here on the bottom that just keeps on running. We're just pumping more and more water in from the bottom, right? Yeah, plenty of water around here. That will pump for a hot minute. And we're just pumping it into this infinite storage right here. Before we then pump it, currently with only 1 out of 3 possible pumps, over to our geothermal heat pump, which then releases it into those 2 geo vents right here. Which then in turn produces power for our battery array that we have right here beside our space base. Yeah. Slowly, very slowly, it's coming back to me. And Words is here as well, but Words is over on Twitch. Very, very nice. Thanks for joining as well, Words. Alright, we do have a lot to do today, because up here on the top, for example, we do have our shit rocket that almost killed a dude last time around. We will have to send this thing here back to space to get more research in, but this time around it is in the correct order. Because the problem was the radiation, if you remember. We had our orbital data collection lab up here on the top instead of the outhouse, and we figured out that is not how that works. So let's get that crap out of here, and once it's out, we're gonna send a dude back to space basically right away, so we can get more data banks in. That should work. Where it says Twitch is where it's at. For example, Twitch is where you seem to have your Frostpunk 2 plugin active. Well, because YouTube doesn't have one, that would be probably the explanation for that. Power-wise, 1,700 kilograms per tile up here on natural gas, and hydrogen is at 1,800 kilograms. That is more than enough. One thing that we need to do, though, our water supply right here is a slight issue. And I'm sick and tired of dealing with it. Now that we have a cooling solution, though, we don't need temperated water anymore. Now we can straight feed it in there without a problem. So I would say let's take a look how we can do that. First of all, though, I just realized, yeah, that's not good here. That is not good. Should be fine if we feed hotter water in. That would explain most likely why our thermal aquatuna here barely ever runs, because we're actually feeding the cold from this carbon dioxide straight into here through those 2 bridges. I guess that works. Unintentional, but definitely should get the job done. But somewhere, and I do not recall where, we did have water. Where is the water at? Another natural gas geyser? Well, definitely don't need that right now. We had a hot water geyser. Does anyone remember where the hell that thing is? We do need that. Was it over here maybe? Let's check it out. Yep, right there. Perfect. So that is something we want to take a closer look at right away. So let's make that happen. Too high right here. Let's come over, dig our way through here, and let's say hello to this bad boy right here once we reach it. Jess says it's over there, points. Septimus says on the planetoid. You guys are really, really helpful today. The Vesti says it's great to be back. I agree. I agree 100%. Okay, what else do we need to do? Down here on the bottom, we did have some trouble with our oxygen. I believe that should be resolved by now. Yeah, we can probably even go ahead and connect this here back up. So the excess oxygen that we are producing can be put into this area right here, where we should have, let's take a look into gases. How bad is it in here? Pretty bad. We do have a pump over here, which is obviously not optimal. We gotta find a better solution at some point, but for right now, this here will do. Yeah, that's totally fine for right this very moment. I think it was left of the central column, just north of the gap. I can tell if one is the same. Yeah, I don't think we have one over here. I think we only had one on the planetoid, if I remember correctly. We do have this cool salt slush geyser right here, which is kind of pointless, but we do have that one going for us. Something else we should do is take care that we can get all those fossils here in. Probably rather earlier than later. Let's see if we can make that happen. I mean, the easiest solution probably is just to dig our way through here. And then come with a ladder, I mean, a little later. A ladder straight up. That is not a priority though. What do we have here? Well, you have a spore kit in here. Okay. Well, good that we have space here in the middle. That will work just perfectly in our advantage. We're just gonna come straight with a ladder up here. And then we're just gonna vacuum all those spores here out into space. Very simple and straightforward. We are anyways in atmosuit, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the perfect solution. Very, very easy. Could definitely be worse. And then while we're at it, before we keep on moving on, let's say hello to this bad boy here as well. Easiest solution to get in here. Oh, we're just going to grab us the igneous rock from right here, and we're gonna already build us the outside wall, which is gonna be right here, which makes it a hell of a lot easier because we know exactly where we can place our ladder, which happens to be right around here. Just as simple as that. Obviously, we're not gonna actually build this here, but we can definitely dig it up and see if we are lucky again and it is dormant or not. Only one way to find out. Beer, have you thought about the base recovery video I suggested? I do like that idea. I do like that idea, Killjoy. If somebody has a base that is on the brink of dying or anything along that line and you need any kind of help with it, feel free to submit a save file on the Discord channel, and I'm happily going to take a look at it. Because that is Killjoy's idea, and it's a really good idea. We should be able to make something like that happen without a big issue. Our metal refinery right here, iron to steel, we are low on lime. Of course we are low on lime, how else would it be? Other than that though, the lime will come all by itself once we have those ladders here in. How much steel do we have? 7.6 tons. I mean, that is already plenty. Where to post it? You can post it, for example, on the forum. You can post it. You can send me a DM directly if you want to. I don't know. I guess we will have to find out a proper solution for that. But for right at the moment, just in the oxygen not included channel, maybe. Okay, we dug our way over here. We should already create the basin on the bottom because we are just going to make our life here as easy as we can. We're just gonna go maybe 4 along the bottom, 2 over to the right. Yeah, that's gonna be our basin, and we're just gonna hook up a pump to it. And we're gonna pump it straight into our electrolyzers. The only problem is though, the electrolyzers have been built out of cinnabar ore, and they are most likely going to overheat. Because they do have an overheat temperature of 75 degrees Celsius, and that's probably not going to fly. Most likely we will have to break back in here temporarily and take care of that issue. But that should be fine without a problem. We can do that here in a heartbeat. First, let's check it out and see if this thing here is dormant or what the deal is with it. Other than that though, up here on the top you're looking good. How are we on phosphorite though? 4,500 kilograms? I mean, it could be a little bit better than that. Could be. Now, we don't want to dig that one up. We do want to dig this tile here up. Where do we have more phosphorite available? Right over here, but we don't want to dig that up. Because all the stuff here, this snow and crushed ice, will come down and kill the trees that we have on top right here. And I would rather not do that if I can avoid it. But we can make our way over here and grab this stuff maybe. And 5 gifted memberships from Killjoy. Killjoy, thank you very, very much for that. Absolutely appreciate that. Truly do. Thank you. Always here, always supporting and the gifted memberships. You are an absolute MVP, there is no question about it. Jez says, I like base recovery saves, the more the better. Yes, as a matter of fact, Jez already did one for one user on Discord and helped one user out. Want the trees shake off the snow? They will, but the problem is if I, for example, in this case right here, let me take it, this bonbon tree right here. If I dig up this tile right here, that is, well, actually it's this tile of ice right here. If I dig up this one tile of ice right here, all this here will come down and it will delete the tree. And that is what we need to avoid. So we can get more and more nectar in without sacrificing trees. William is here just when I'm about to go to bed. Yeah, I had to change my streaming schedule a little bit and stream today because yesterday there was a work event that I really needed to attend, so I did. But even though I wasn't too happy about it, let me be very honest about it. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta pay the bills somehow. Yeah, let's get us as much phosphorite in as we can. What is entombed? Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. The trees replant themselves? I mean, they will eventually, but we already have all of these trees here, like all the way over to here, I believe. Yeah, right there. We have them all already connected. So getting rid of them, I mean, at the same time, we also have 4,000 kilograms per tile right here, more than we will ever need. But if we can avoid it, we should, as long as possible. All right, let's get these 2 tiles here in. That brings us up to 7.1 tons. Very good. I really still hope that we will find us eventually a Draco in here. So far, we are clearly SOL on that one, but we will keep on trying. If Killjoy is MVP, why is there a gravestone for him? It doesn't seem like MVP treatment. You do have a good point there. You do, in fact, have a good point there. Okay, up over here on the right side. Yeah, there's nothing here that we need right this second. I mean, it really comes down to, A, we are venting this here out to space. That is already happening, which is good. There's more germs in here. Let's get those out as well. MVP mortally void person. That would be a good description for Killjoy. And then last but not least, over here on the left side, we also want to get that in as well. Yeah, right there. Let's dig our way into here. Just straight across here. That should work without a problem. No problems whatsoever. And also, of course, all these fossil fragments here. That is really what we are after. I haven't been to work in over 2 months. So that's cause of I'm off due to injury. Huh. Well, as long as it's nothing like life-threatening or anything of that like, I would say that's a good thing. Fossil data has been decoded. Can only be this one right here. Let's dig this here up and then let's excavate this fossil fragment so we can get that in. And we're also going to grab us all this fossil right here as soon as we can as well. That should be just fine. I like my work. That is a good thing. That is a great thing, as a matter of fact. I broke my scapula. Not even gonna lie to you. I don't even know what that is. Let's dig. Well, let's grab us first a fossil. And then, I don't care about those 2 tons of water right here. If that leaks into space, then so be it. That is totally fine. I just want to make sure that we dig all of this stuff here up so we can have access to all this beautiful, beautiful fossil right here. So we can grab us more and more steel, slowly but steadily over time. Also, let's get rid of this message. What's mortally void person? Killjoy says me. The bone on your back near your shoulder. That does sound pretty hurtful though. It's not good. I hope you're overall alright though. Yeah, but what does that mean? That means he's expendable. Oh, I see. Yup. Excavate all of this. I'm not entirely sure if you can if you're able to grab this one right here. I honestly don't think so. Word says I'm going to do some baking during the stream, but it turns out I don't have enough oats. I could walk to the supermarket at the end of the block and pick some up though, considering whether I want to do that. Yeah, those are the important choices in life sometimes. That's funny though. We do want to carve those 2 crystals here while we can before we dig up the rest around it. Put ladders under it? Is that already enough? Just a ladder? You don't actually need any blocks? I guess I'm gonna try it. This has been dug up, very good. Our refinery is refining. Very good. And down here on the bottom, you still have the snow and ice here that we are melting for no particular reason. It's basically just a giant heat sink that we built here. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the only thing that we have right here is this stuff right here that I kind of want to get rid of as well. So let's grab us maybe 1 or 2 insulated pipes, here and here maybe, and make these 2 pieces here insulated, just so we can dump some heat into this area and get rid of this here as well. And while we're at it, why don't we make a little bit of extra glass as well? We will need it eventually, so might as well get started on that. Here on the top, this here has been dug out. That's very good. So let's go ahead and plop in some walls. We don't even need them around the abyssite though, do we? Probably not. Probably not. We can't just leave it. I left 2 on the right side, but it doesn't really matter too much. We can also have 1 side open on the left side right here. Let's bring this up. Put in a ladder right here. And once we have the ladder, let's dig our way maybe 4 high all across here, all the way over. With the exception, of course, as usual, of this 1 tile right here. First, we gotta figure out what's going on, and then we will go from there. The onus is on the job. Wonderful. Always good to have a nice, fast digger. And we have more than 1 of those. So that is definitely helpful, if nothing else. As our rocket, did we clean that up now? Yes, we have 13,000 kilocalories left. We do have 13 visits remaining on our outhouse. We do have 12.2 tons of plastic in here. And do we also have some oxalite? Yes, 12.3 tons of oxalite just sitting here. So I think it is time to send another dupe to space. Question is, who are we gonna take? I can't remember. Did we send Killjoy to space? I'm pretty sure we did, yeah. Yeah, Killjoy. It's all you. It's all you. Pretty sure you almost died a horse. Yeah, you already said as pilot, as a matter of fact, anyway. You're the one that almost died a horrible death last time. We will see if it works out a little bit better this time around. Let me go back out of here. And let's begin the launch sequence. So you can start and make us some wonderful, wonderful data banks. Haven't Chases here says, hello, how's things? Pretty decent, pretty decent. Could be worse. Who deserves to suffer? Well, we just answered that question. Oh, Killjoy. Unequip your suit. And then turn this here to forever. There we go. And we will see if this time around the radiation is still going to be a problem, but I have a good feeling about it because we are in these two tiles right here where we have barely any, instead of up here on the top where we have 178 rats constantly. On here on the bottom, it's only 37. Very, very good. We're just going to leave you up here until you start complaining, I suppose. Where are we at? Right here we are. It is overpressuring right now, so it's not dormant. We're not lucky on this one right here, but that is totally fine. Let's leave these two tiles here open for right this second. We really don't need much space here or anything. We basically just need to build us a little bit of an area around here, so our water can drop down to the bottom, and that should be more or less the end of it. Let's bring it down here. Let's leave two tiles on the right, just because we can. Why wouldn't we? All the way up here to the top. Dig this here up so we can build all this stuff. Probably also going to have a ladder. Yeah, how are we going to do this? Probably going to have a ladder on the outside, not the inside, because why would we have it on the inside? That doesn't really help us any. Yeah, now you're stuck, aren't you? Oh my god. Construct that tile. It still doesn't help you though. Construct that tile, that will help you. Always something. What's that vent? This right here is a water geyser. Outputs 8.3 kilograms per second of 95-degree hot water. That is what we are going to snag us. And then we are going to transfer that. Oh, can radiation be blocked? It can be. It's kind of difficult in here. Like, we could put a tile right here, for example, to block it even more. But inside of the rocket, it basically is what it is. Because mainly we are limited on space. But yes, there are things that can be done. Usually when you take a tile, like, go away here a little bit so that's not quite as loud. A plastic tile, for example. When we take plastic, what's a good way to show this? I would have to find me a tile, I suppose. Let's take any tile right here. When we go to properties, it says here radiation blocking 60%. The wood tile, 48%. So it does show you right here exactly how much radiation it blocks from coming through. We have to have a Rube Goldman contest, at least for Discord. We could do that. We could do something like that, sure. Io Toro is hungry? Well, go get yourself some food. Looks like you could build a lead tile over the tile of interest and further reduce the rads. Not sure if that matters. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Let's check out Killjoy. He sleeps up here for some reason, which is the worst possible space for him to sleep because he just sucks up rads. But every time he uses the toilet, he's ejecting 60 rads. So, as long as we don't go too crazy on the rads, he should be able to heal himself, basically. What type of tile blocks radiation 100%? I don't think there is a tile that blocks 100% all by itself. Even a lead tile, I believe, can't do that. If we go metal, if we go lead, let's just build us a couple of tiles somewhere here, just for the fun of it. Let's build us a lead tile right here. Let's build us a plastic tile right there. Let's build us a window tile made out of glass and one out of diamond, vice versa. Let's build us a bunker tile. And sure, just for the fun of it, let's build us an igneous rock tile out of, or a normal tile built out of igneous. And let's build us an insulated tile. Let's build us those tiles right here, and we can check all of those radiations, and we will see. Simple. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I do not have the numbers of radiation blocking in my head, because it barely ever matters that much. But since we have access to basically all materials in the game, except the very advanced ones, it shouldn't matter at all. And we can just build it and take a peek at it. The bunker tile is built out of steel, by the way, of course. I use them next to crashed satellites. Yeah, that is one of the very few occasions where you do need to block radiation, because your dupes will get the full dose if you don't. Come on, dudes. Build me this one. There you go. Alright, let's see what we have. We have insulated tiles right here, blocking 60%. Normal tiles also 60%. So even though the insulated tile has double the mass of the normal tile, the radiation blocking amount is still the same. Bunker tile made out of steel is actually 1% less at 59%. Window tile made of glass is at 52. Made out of diamond is 64, so far the window tile's ahead. Then we have the plastic tile at 68% and the lead tile also at 68%. So plastic and lead, two of them block 60, or both of them block 68%. Those are, out of the tiles that we have right now, most definitely the best. So you need 2 tiles stacked to block rads. I mean, for very strong radiation, I'm pretty sure you need 3 of them, like Highborn Chase said. Or does it work 50% or 50%? I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it works, Dice. It blocks 50% off 50%. How are you doing up here, Killjoy? Just checking in on you real quick. 55.89 rads. Yeah, you will be fine. You will be fine. Even if you don't get all the way down to 0, you're definitely not going to completely die up here. So that's definitely better. If you get terrible rad levels, just saying Killjoy, no need to safeguard. That's right. That is 100% correct. Okay, back to the water geyser. Most of it should be built. A little bit of cleaning up needs to be done. That is most definitely in order. Only problem is we do have mercury right here. And I did get rid of our mercury dump. What else do we have here? That is mercury right here. So that works, as a matter of fact. As long as we have this here set to mercury and sweep only, that's fine. That is totally fine. You can just dump it in here. Jay says you could block rads but still allow the light through. Yes, very true, you can. Why petroleum below the water geyser? Wait, what? That's not petroleum, that's liquid carbon dioxide. And that is not intentional. We gotta mop that up eventually here. It's just so cold in here that it just freezes. Or better to say, liquefies. And AZ's here saying, friendly reminder about liking the stream. That is, of course, correct. If you're here and you enjoy the content so far, do me a favor. Leave a like over on YouTube. Truly appreciate that, because that helps me out greatly and it does not cost you guys a dime to do so. Thank you. More lime. Need more lime. We do have our rock crusher right here. How much oxalate do we have now? 92 tons. Oh my god. I have a dupe that keeps farting and producing natural gas until the bottom base is full of natural gas. Is there a solution for that dupe? Yes, kill that dupe. You should have never taken him in the first place. You should have never taken a flatulent dupe in the first place. Like, that is an absolute no-go. If you see down here on the bottom, flatulent, don't take that dupe. You will fuck up your entire life. Sure, let's take some tablets, because I don't need another dupe right this second, that's for sure. We are at 22 dupes right this moment. That is more than enough. Until our water geyser is up and running, though, we may have to go one more time with bloody temp shift plates made out of ice, though. That may have to happen. So, I already in advance apologize for the noise. But what needs to be done needs to be done. There is no cork strong enough to protect your airlocks. What do you have to do to win? There are several win conditions in this game. Very few people actually play for those win conditions, but I can show them to you. You go to Colony Summary. These are the win conditions right here. Home sweet home, build a great monument, and have a population of at least 12. Have all the morales of the dupes. I think it is above 20? Above 15? Not entirely sure. But yeah, you need to have all the dupes that you have above a certain morale, a population of at least 12, and build a great monument. That's one win condition. The other one is the Great Escape. Somewhere on the map is a temporal tear. You can open that, and then you fly there with a rocket. That is an option. We have Archaeology, where you have to get a certain amount of artifacts. And we have Full Steam Ahead, which is the brand spanking new one. All you have to do is, for that, down here on the bottom, we have this geovent right here, which is blocked with lead. You need to clear that lead out by having material come into the geothermal heat pump that is hot enough to melt lead. Each and every one of those are official win conditions for the game. But like I said, very few people actually play to achieve those. Maybe once, just so you have the Steam achievement. But other than that, that's not really the goal of the game. The goal of the game is to build something fun and enjoy yourself. At least for me. Like for example, the Cosmic Archaeology. Not even going to lie about it. I have Home Sweet Home. I have The Great Escape. I have full steam ahead. I have never cared about the artifacts in the game. I don't even have the Cosmic Archaeology myself. Not entirely sure if I will ever do it. Maybe. But it's not really on the agenda. Killjoy is still happy up here? Yeah, you see the rats were just all the way up to 60. He went once to the bathroom. Once he goes to the bathroom, he loses 60 rats. And now that the orbital data collection lab is down here on the bottom right, no more problems at all. Bier, here's an idea for your fossil mining. Say your command to always mine and then set a smart storage to lock a door, preventing dupes from entering there when it's full. Wait, what? Fossil mining. What if fun is the real win condition? I strongly believe that fun is the real win condition, honestly. What do you mean with fossil mining? Entirely, we're not really even mining any fossils. Or do you mean once we're using the these fossils right here? How many of those do we have now? Where are the others? Oh, this one here hasn't even been excavated. Where's the petrified fossil? The petrified one is all the way down here. And the problem is I don't want to use those too much because it will cost us all of our diamond. Always got to keep that in mind as well. Most people set their own win conditions. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Right here. Do we still have germs in here or what? A few of them, yeah. But we are down to 500 grams. Like I said, this stuff here just slowly but steadily gets vented out into space. And that will solve our zombie spore problem all by itself, and we don't have to do a damn thing about it, which is perfect. And Zebediah is here, taking care of this ancient specimen right here, which gives us 3 out of 4. One more to go, and we have them all. This here is good. What's the problem over here? Phosphorite. Didn't we just get in? Wait, what? We already used all that phosphorite? That can't be right. It's unreachable. Yes, it is unreachable. That explains it. That does explain a thing or two. I was about to say there's no way that we already blew through 7 tons worth of phosphorite. There's no way in hell. That makes more sense now. We just can't reach what we dug up. Still need a ladder on the inside of here, unfortunately, though, to get down to the bottom. We can also put in the infrastructure in while we are at it. We're just going to need a liquid pump built out of steel. We're just going to plop it somewhere down here on the bottom. That's totally fine. The actual position of it doesn't even matter too much. We could build it into kind of a nook right here. I mean, it doesn't matter. Screw it. Just screw it. It's fine. We need a little bit of power. A conductive wire should do. Word says the petrified fossil has some very hot tiles around it. You might get more sour gas if you aren't careful excavating it. It should be fine because I'm pretty sure we can take a look at that here in a second. We are not going to build that wire out of steel. What am I doing? Lead is more than good enough for that option. We just got to come out with it. And then in plumbing, also insulated tiles made out of igneous also coming out of here. That's fine. Now the petrified fossil should be fine because we have all this oil around it. I'm pretty sure most of the heat has been sucked out of here. Well, 235 degrees is the highest I saw, 216, 293 down here in the bottoms. None of that is hot enough to do any harm, though. Yeah, all that has been sucked up by all this crude oil that is around here. So, we should be golden. Crude oil doesn't flash over up until 400 degrees, and we are nowhere near that. Did you give up on FP2? No. This is right. I played Frostpunk 2 just on Thursday this week. Also, the dupes down here are pretty unhappy because it is rather cold in here. at 0 degrees. And that is once again because of those two liquid bridges. So we really, really need to get this here connected. So we can pump in some hotter water, which gives us also in return hotter oxygen, which we then have to cool down. Also, maybe today a little bit earlier than usual, but I really want to check out a blueprint. Let's take a look at one of them, huh? What do we have today? Let's see. The Employee of the Month, a masterful celebration of Sweepy's unbeatable work ethic and cheerful, clean attitude. A sculpting block. Damn. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. That's pretty cool. Didn't even know that's a thing. But you won't hear me complaining about it, though. Okay, rocket-wise. We will have to do something rocket-wise. We do want to get into space. First of all, we need one thing, and that one thing is, of course, a telescope. So let's find us in rocketry our telescope, and we are going to go with the enclosed one because it has a larger range. That is something we need to keep in mind. We can't just put it right here, though. There's nothing stopping us from doing so, I believe. Put in some more floors right here. And it's only going to be here temporary in the first place. As soon as we're done researching this area, or exploring this area, better to say, they're going to rip it right back out and it's fine. So let's plop that in. The only thing that we need is oxygen, which we happen to have right here, so we might as well grab it from right here. Let's see. Filtered gas pump. Yeah, let's build us a filtered one, because why not? Might as well. Just with a insulated gas pipe that we're going to bring through here, up here, and into right there. A little bit of a bridge. And then in power, we are going to grab as a conductive wire, which we should already have here. Look at that. Beautiful. And then let's just bring it along here as well and hook it up. Should be fine. William says, okay, I'm going to bed. See you when I wake up. Have a good one, William. And enjoy your sleep. Jeremy is here, says hi, Beer. Jeremy, how are you doing today? And thank you for joining. How do you get diamonds? You have to dig them up. You have to dig them up. Right here. That's what they look like. When you find those, you literally just dig them up. And they're yours. To use however you feel like. What exactly is here going on? What exactly is here going on? What am I like missing right here? Wait, what? Oh. I see how that's a problem. That has been set like that for a good while. We have 9.1 tons of copper in here. Yeah, might have forgotten maybe that one. Yeah, could be a problem. If you flatten the top of the trees, repopulate them, sell some snowstorms at desired height, it's good to plant themselves up there. Yeah, that is one way to do it. Is the diamond also in the Spaced Out DLC? I honestly don't know. Is that a Spaced Out DLC exclusive or is it in the base game? I honestly don't know. I haven't played the base game since Spaced Out came out. I have exclusively been playing Spaced Out and now FPP. So I honestly don't know if it's in the base game. But I think it has always been there. I could be wrong though. The copper volcano is dormant. Oh, come on. That is too good. That is too good. Alright. In that case, we have to exploit it. In that case, we will have to exploit it. We are 3 high here. Yep. 1, 2, 3. The 4th one we come over in the long. Dig it up. All of it. Excavate it. Let's bring the left side down. We have Stephanie in chat. Stephanie says, hello everyone. Hello Stephanie, and thank you very much for joining. That last name seems very familiar. But there is an I in there, I believe. I was about to ask you if you know Gabriel, but I'm pretty sure there's 2 separate last names. Jonas is here, digging happily away. Very, very good. This thing here, we're going to analyze it right away so we know what we're working with. Only the diamond press building is from the DLC. That's some good info. Keonis, I know you really like to build, but you have to dig yourself out of there eventually. You are aware of that, right? I mean, you're our main digger, so it shouldn't be a problem for you at all to get yourself out of there. Just letting you know in advance before it's too late. 4 on the bottom. You're correct, Jeremy. You know me too well, apparently. That is something that I like to forget. Quite frequently, that is. And that should be all the space we require. I know many Gabriels. That is funny. We have a very frequent viewer in here. His name is Gabriel Neves. Exactly like your last name, just without the I. I had to scroll up in chat just to make sure. It's not the exact same name. Okay, so far so good. Pick this stuff up so we can start cleaning right away here. I would highly appreciate that. Give it a few more seconds. How are we doing up on the top? Are we cleaning stuff? Yes, we are cleaning stuff. Might as well start mopping at this point as well right here. Get this stuff out of here so we can take care of our water geyser. The only question that I'm asking myself right now is, should I vacuum this out or should I say screw it? I mean, it would be nicer with a vacuum in here, wouldn't it be? I really do think it would be a hell of a lot nicer, actually. And it would be doable very easily on top of everything else, so we might as well. Let's put this one here in. Do we have power up here? Yeah, potential load of 1920. Probably shouldn't mess with that necessarily. How much plastic do we have? 23 tons. Maybe we should turn these two bad boys here off. I think with 22... Well, I mean, we have so much nectar going on. Yeah, we have so much nectar going on. Let's let it run. Let's bring up our plastic. It's fine. I'm pretty sure at this point we may actually be, well, barely producing more than we are using with 2 polymer presses. Just a little bit under. Just a tiny little bit. How about water vent waterfall storage? It shouldn't be necessary, to be very honest, because we're not going to use this stuff here for anything at all other than our Rodriguez right here. That's the only use case we have for it. So I believe we should be more than golden. Just the wiring here is annoying me a tiny little bit. We do have to do something. I mean, we can always stop in a large transformer here somewhere. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a hell of a lot stopping us from doing so, is there? I mean, we could even put it in here, down here on the bottom. That may even be a better solution, actually. Yeah. Because we can't just do something like this here. And then bring this cable here straight through. That's totally fine. Yeah, Jeremy, normally I would 100% agree. But since I don't really foresee any other use case for this particular event here, especially since we have so many more. Didn't we find like 2 cold steam vents as well? Like we have water so much we don't even know what to do with it. I'm just using this one here because the output is so high and because the water is nice and hot. Just what we want and just what we need. That is not what I want to do. There we go. Damn steam overlay. Okay, I better sleep since I have to be gone in 6 hours. Fully understand that, Septimus. Thank you very much for joining, and I hope you have a very restful night before your upcoming appointment. Guys, do you forget where your steel is, or what's your problem right here? Let's do this here a tiny little bit faster than usual. I would certainly appreciate that. Also, right here, why is there one single piece missing? One. What is that all about? There we go. Give this here high priority so we can rip it back out when we don't need it anymore. With a hot water vent, you could create a hot tub split. let me and the other slaves have a bit of luxury in our miserable lives. Well, we would have to block off Killjoy though, because can't have that. Can't have that. How do we have 136 kilograms worth of oxygen in here, by the way? How exactly did that happen? Turn it off when Killjoy lands. Yeah, no zombies in the hot tub. Yeah, 131 kilograms right here. What in the hell? How is that possible? I really don't know. I guess it outgasses every time there is like one piece of carbon dioxide coming in here. Yeah, that's how it's possible. Because we just have the oxalate in here. And it keeps outgassing every single time a piece of carbon dioxide hits it. That's okay. Killjoy doesn't give a shit. His stress is at 5%. He's just fine up here. He enjoys his life. How many data banks we got? 121. Very, very good. Okay. Dildo. We have tons and tons of steel. Why is nobody grabbing any of it and bringing it over there? Who needs eardrums anyway? I'm pretty sure that it's not only eardrums that are a problem. At 131 kilograms worth of oxygen pressure. Oh, look at that. We have overheated our glass forge a little bit by having those two radiant liquid pipes right here. But that's just fine. The dupes can't reach it anyways to actually repair it, so that's okay. Just want to get rid of these two pieces of ice right here before I allow the dupes access again. Just by digging up this one tile right here will allow him to come back in here once again. Looks like all the ice down here on the bottom has molten. The water is heating up, so we can also transfer this water over into our tank very, very soon. There's one more ton of ice right here that is holding against the heat. That's not damage, it's statics, that's right. He shouldn't be able to exhale in that amount of pressure. Now that's a problem, not at all. You do have a good point there. He should certainly not be able to exhale in that amount of pressure, yes. That looks pretty decent in here, that's fine. Have we built it now? Yes, we have. All right, then I would say let's go ahead and plop in, first of all, our nifty little helper, the airlock door. So we can then create a vacuum in there. Again, it's not really necessary, but it is just nicer and cleaner, so let's make it happen. And I'm also going to close this here off, so we don't vacuum all of this here out. Only this area right here is what we are looking for. And then let's come into not plumbing, not food. Ventilation is what I need. Vacuum pump. We are going to build it out of steel. We're going to have, let's say, one here, and one there. Those three pumps here should get the job done. And then come through here with some piping. Something just like that. Should get the job done. What's our pressure out here? 1100 grams. That's fine. Hook all this stuff here up to power temporarily. And we are golden. Then we can start creating a wonderful, wonderful vacuum inside of this area right here. Very, very good. Reduced visibility. Really? How about you get rid of this nonsense? So we can start taking a look around our star map. It got stuck in here because the power didn't come fast enough to charge it up. That's funny. Oh, you dudes. Our copper volcano, though, should be researched by now, right? We have 11.5 cycles. Okay. With 11.5 cycles, we do have to hurry just a tiny, tiny little bit. Let's grab this stuff here and clean up after us. And then at the same time start building. Copy and paste. Very simple and straightforward. We do need a thermal tuner. We do need a liquid pipe sensor. We do need on the right side a conveyor loader all the way over here. Right beside the conveyor loader goes the conveyor shutoff. And right beside that goes the conveyor rail sensor. And last but not least on top, we also need our auto sweeper. And yes, the reason I'm copying it is because it's already in the exact right materials that we need. These here out of steel. Even the conveyor rail thermal sensor apparently built out of steel, which is not necessary, but might as well do it. Screw it, we got plenty of it. Right here. Gonna copy that over. Gonna bring the steam turbines in. Actually, only one of them. Let's leave this one here out for right now. That's fine. And that should be everything that we need except the liquid reservoir. The reservoir is going to live over here, just like on the other side. Might as well do that right away. For that, we need to deconstruct this ladder right here. And build a new one. Bringing this here in. Digging this here up. And bringing this ladder all the way to the top. There we go. Where's the buffer tank gonna sit? Right here. Never mind. Yeah. Alright, dudes. Let's make that happen. We have 11 cycles. Let's do it. Now. That should help. Might as well go another step further. And tell him to put in the tiles as well. The metal tiles on the bottom can be put in. Not made out of lead preferably, but out of aluminum. We only need 4 of them. That is more than sufficient for what we're doing here. No problem whatsoever. And at the end, another insulated tile. Very, very good. You're ahead of me. I may have built a couple of those things here before. Maybe. There's a chance that I have built 1 or 2. Put in the piping while we are at it. I believe right here it should be. Let's see, that's the wall, that's the middle, that's the middle. Insulated pipes all the way through. Did I build those out of aluminum? Yep, I did. Let's raise a glass for cycle 500. Damn, we're already 500 cycles deep. I didn't even realize. Huh. That's how that goes, I suppose. Iron ore is good enough. Don't need to be steel in any way, shape, or form. Bring that in. Bring that out and in. That is our piping. The only thing that we then need at the end is right here on the bottom. Well, I guess I can plop that in right now. Aluminum, please. Along here in the middle, we're going to have aluminum piping. For some cooling, that'll do. In plumbing, we will need us a liquid vent. We can just plop it right here, for example. That's totally fine. We can bring this in. We can bring this in. Plop in a bridge. Into the wall, not through the wall. Highly important. And plop it in right there. Very, very nice. In power, we can grab us a heavy but conductive wire built out of basically anything that we have sitting around. For example, lead will do. And connect it over here to the right side, all the way to right there. And then plop in, last but not least, a heavy but conductive joint plate that lives on the edge. Just as simple as that. Also here the walls, I don't forget about it later. They can't seal the chamber unless they dig out the geyser. One tile is unreachable. I missed that one. You're correct, this tile here is unreachable. Son of a bitch. That's okay though. We can dig up the water geyser and analyze it as well. There's nothing wrong with that. Water can start flowing. We are in Atmos suits. The dupes are not going to get hurt. The machinery is not going to get hurt. Everything's built out of steel. So everything is totally fine. No problem at all. Should I put some automation on this pump here? I mean, probably not. It's just going to be running all the time. I was kind of wondering why you didn't dig it out a long time ago, honestly. I wanted to dig it out right after I mop up the carbon dioxide, even though I didn't even have to do that, to be very honest. Yeah, I don't know. Just my general caution with those kind of things, I suppose. Let's build me this one here, please. Yeah, down here on the bottom, we're making beautiful progress. Beautiful progress. Exactly what that should look like. We can go ahead and keep on going. We can put in some conductive wires. The conductive wires, we should probably make at least out of like iron. That would be a prudent choice here. We don't have a lot of iron though. We have used most of it to make steel. But it will be fine as long as we can reach this edge right here. Everything is power now that needs power. Everything's golden. That's fine. Speaking of it, we could have used gold now that we have a gold volcano as well. Could have done that, I suppose. Another thing that we will need is, of course, in shipping. In shipping, we do need the conveyor rail. We will need to build it out of iron ore, most of it at least. We're going to come up here with it. We're going to come all the way to right there. Then we're going to switch over to steel. With steel, we're going to come through here. That was one too far, but I don't really care too much. Again, steel is thankfully not an issue anymore. Then all the way to right there. And we're going to switch back over to steel, and we're going to build this area here always out of steel, just to be safe. It is not necessarily 100% of the time required, but it is a good idea just to do it anyway, because it doesn't hurt anything in any way, shape, or form. Let's bring this one here out, and as soon as we are out with it, we're going to bring it directly back over, because, yeah, there is our line. We can build actually all of this here. All of this here can be built in some way, shape, or form. None of it is very pretty, though, is it? I mean, because mainly we haven't dug up this here yet. It will be a little bit spaghetti, but that's okay. Too lazy to dig all of that up right this very moment. Let's actually cancel this one right here. And instead, up in a bridge. Not here, but in shipping we have the bridge, conveyor bridge, that goes on to there. You can use wolframite for the rails? Yeah, we could do that as well. You do have a good point there. That would be absolutely doable. But steel is a renewable resource. I might as well use that. A little bit of automation wires. To have that done as well, before I forget it again later. You guys know me, pretty prone to forgetting, especially this automation wire down here in the bottom. I just think belt is backwards. Wait, what? Did I mess up somewhere? No, I didn't. Unless you mean the bridge over here? No. That is all correct. Where did I mess up, Berbers? My mistake? Okay. Hey, wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm happily being called out when I fuck shit up. That does happen. To the best of us. That's how it goes. I don't remember you forgetting stuff. Water is already flowing. Very good to see. We're also analyzing it. I have to put way too many backwards. It's like PTSD. I can see that. I can see that. How's our pressure in here? Still 1,300 grams. That's quite a lot of wood, actually. Quite a lot of wood, actually. I mean, theoretically, nothing's really stopping us from banding this insulated tile right here. Insulated pipe, I mean, not tile. All the way through here. All the way down here. Let me check out, before we do anything, where I'm actually going with it. Maybe that's not the best solution to come over there. Maybe we should come down here. Maybe we should come down here. What is this pipe right here good for? Nothing. It's one of our leftover pipes. You guys know it. I love to leave pipes in there because we might use them again later. That may be one of those situations. We just have to rebuild them. They do have to be insulated, though. Yeah. Let's reutilize what we have already. All the way to right here, maybe. And then let's bring it... Are we out of igneous? Gotta be choking. Gotta be choking. We have so much igneous here. We just have to dig it up. Boys, let's do it. My goodness. Here, let's start there, and then let's just dig up this entire area. More than enough granite and igneous for days. Yeah. Let's make it this way. I think coming down here is the better choice, honestly. Disconnect all this nonsense right here, including this pipe. And all this here should then be igneous. Yeah, that's where our hot water is coming through. That should work. Did you miss one rail connection? The conveyor shut off back onto the loop? And should you bridge the on-ramp and prioritize stuff looping on the rail? Let me see. Where are we at? Here we are. No, I did not miss this connection. Didn't miss this connection. Nope, all of those are good. And I don't think we need a rail, a conveyor bridge. We could put one up here on the top, but yeah, no, we don't have anywhere. We don't have one anywhere else, and all the others are working. I know what you mean. You mean like putting one up here on the top? What about a bridge? Are you talking about a bridge up here on the top? We don't necessarily need it because we are going from output to an input. So it is already a loop. It should work without an issue. Still though, that doesn't change that this here has to be built, please. Okay, yeah, now we are making a dent into it. The oxygen amount is going down drastically, exactly as that should be. One connection from the loader onto the loop, so that the loop won't clog up. Wait, what? The connection from the loader goes onto the loop. Not entirely sure. Naz is here. Howdy, Beer. Been a while. Moving to a new house. My wife told me to go away for a while, so I am here. I can feel you on that one. Trust me. Trust me. But on the bright side, I am glad you're here, though, for what it's worth. A bridge would stop the loader from forcing stuff onto the loop once the loop is full, if stuff is cycling to get cool. I mean, I can't put one in there. I mean, I really can't because I don't have the space for it. But I never built that before. I don't think I have to. Because I've never done that before and I never encountered a problem with it. The only way to do it would be to build a bridge from right here to up here and then loop it back from the bridge onto here. That's the only space that I have. Unless I build it into the wall, I could come out to the right and then put the bridge right here. I don't know. I don't really see a benefit. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. I have a hard time seeing the benefit. We do already have a conductive wire right here that is connected to nothing, which is a good thing, because we should then be able to just utilize somewhere around here this heavy conductive wire right here and get us power over. As a matter of fact, we're gonna make that completely different. Let me build a heavy conductive joint plate. Or no, let's just do it with a conductive bridge. And let's do it here. We're gonna rip this here out. We're gonna build it way further over to the left. Yeah, that's better. I've run into troubles when I don't do that, but I have. But if you haven't, it's probably not an issue. I really don't think it is. Like I said, I have maybe built a couple of these tamers before and never had a problem of that sort. I believe we should be okay. Let's connect this here in. Cancel that out, and we are good. Is there anything else that we need that I can think of right this very moment? I really don't think so. Only thing that I really hate is that this here is a relatively large area. Can do that. Yeah, that will require a tiny little bit of vacuuming here. That will be a slight issue, potentially, but nothing we can't solve. First of all, let's make sure we can get water in. As always, did it wrong the first time around, but that's fine. Down here on the bottom, let me double check everything. We have the power, that's fine. We have the piping all around, that's okay. We do have, well, we don't have anything in F7 yet because we still need to build that. In automation, though. And the conveyors. Conveyors are good. Automation is also good. Everything's fine. We are good to go. We can now fill it up. Automated wire conveyor sensor. The cooling liquid is missing. You do have a good point there. Do not comply. Yep, we have to take care of that. But that should be an easy problem. While we are taking care of the sour gas and all the other shit that's in here. So in ventilation, we're going to grab the vacuum pump. Not out of steel. Build it out of something. Let's build this one right here. Build this one right here. Let's build this one. As soon as this here is gone, one right here in the middle. That should be okay. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to actually close off this left side right here. I don't think there's a point in having this open anymore. Yeah, let's do it this way. Using pea or maple? That's a good question. This one here is already on the same loop. This one here doesn't really have a big storage. This one here has a storage. Truth be told, we could probably cool this copper and this copper here down with one system, but now I already built the second one. And I don't think we have the time necessarily to rebuild it completely off of one system. That would have been the smarter solution though, probably. These tiles can come in happily. And then let's go ahead with the heavy watt conductive wire. As I said a moment ago, we do want to come through here. And just somewhere right here, we're going to go ahead and we're going to grab us the heavy watt conductive plate. I mean, what are an extra 5 tiles? Who cares? And bring this here all the way out eventually. Probably something like this here should do. Yeah, perfect. Snip that off. And bring this all the way through. That is what we need. And once we have that, we can then go into power and grab us a large power transformer. Plop the large power transformer right here. Connect that up. And then in power, once again, we need the conductive wire. Bring it over to right here. And build us once again an airlock door. Water in the timer for the steam, says Bunny Candy. Yes, we do need that as well. That is also in the works. Well, that's a lie. Now it's in the works. I thought of it though. Down here in the bottom, we have some... What happened here? Oh no! I forgot that we have still an airflow tile right here. And all the steam evaporated out of here, became water, and settled down here on the floor. Now that is a problem. I just left that in here so we can vent it out, and I kind of forgot that it exists. That is an issue. That is an actual problem. Yep. It has also molten down our power supply. Okay, one thing after the next though. How is the piping going? Piping is coming in. Everything's looking good. All the way to right there. That's actually perfect. Couldn't be much better than that, honestly. I'm just going to bring it all the way into right there. Oh yeah, it's going to be good. That is going to be good. Only thing is, though, need 2 more ladders so we can reach all this stuff in the middle. But we do need this cooling right here, though. There's only one way to fix it. That's by getting rid of one of those steam turbines and putting more water in. Sucks a little bit, but what can you do? What can you do, indeed? This time I just shouldn't forget to get rid of the airflow tile before it's too late. On the bright side, though, we can build it this time around a little bit cleaner. Last time around, we neglected that a little bit. This time around, though, let's make this a little bit prettier. Where is my bottle? Here, there it is. We do have a decent amount of mercury. I'm going to put a very thin layer of mercury on the bottom and then a good amount of water on the top. That should work for our purposes. And yeah. Watch this airlock built before power. You're right, probably, son of a bitch. You're 100% correct, Jeremy. I make this mistake all the time. Goof is here, says, oops, seems I missed the announcement. That can happen. That's fine. I appreciate it anyway that you're here, though. Did Bearbot actually post? Yes, he posted at least a Twitch stream. For some reason, he didn't even post the stream on YouTube at all. I had to do that manually. I was like, really? Can't even rely on the damn bot anymore. Now that we have this here, let's say bottle emptier and let's say mercury. Number 9, enable auto bottle. And let's put a thin layer of mercury down here. And then fill the rest up with water. That should be good. All this here is now cleaned up properly. Yes, it is. Very good. Looks like some of the pipe is unreachable. Is that 5-5? That is bloody 5-5, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it may also stay unreachable. That is a problem, actually. Guess I could do something stupid like this here. That should make it reachable. Okay, the mercury's in. That should be already all that we need down here in the bottom. Probably. Let me go back to all. We do have the water over here. Let's put in a little bit more. Mercury is something we are not lacking. Goof says going to start at the beginning. See you in the comments. Take care and have fun. Goof, thank you for that. Really appreciate it. And see you later. A little bit more mercury, guys. Also, over here, we can go ahead and turn this here back on. It's only 4,000 grams, as a matter of fact. Yeah. Through the mercury, let's go straight to water. And let's build us a pitcher pump down here. We can grab the water from down here as well. What temperature for mercury gas? It's pretty high, 356 degrees. We're not going to... what's the word? We are not going to reach that, ever. So we are definitely good on that one. The only thing that we still need, again, is an airflow tile over here. So we can get rid of this carbon dioxide right here. That is now trapped at 8.1 kilograms. That is certainly something we don't want. Who says, oh, and don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. That is correct, guys. If you have not left a like on YouTube yet or followed the Twitch channel, do me a favor and do so, because it does, of course, help me out greatly, and it doesn't cost you a dime. It could be in some turbine situations. I mean, it could happen in theory, but I mean, if you have your water or your liquid inside of your steam chamber that hot, then you definitely have other problems to take care of first. Yeah, thermal aquatuna is cooling again. Very, very good. Trying to heat up our mercury slowly but steadily. I have a feeling we really don't care too much about this water down here. It looks like it's all freezing anyway. Which is hilarious, though. Yeah, let's put in some more water. Definitely better too much than not enough, as usual. I think that should be more than enough. We have 300 kilograms right here. 245 kilograms right there. That's more than we will ever need. May follow it up with a little bit more mercury, just to be safe. But CO2 looks like oil. I know. It has fooled me so many times. And I was like, how did oil get here? Turns out it's not oil. It's bloody carbon dioxide, yeah. How is our phosphorite? 5.2 tons. Yeah, that looks a hell of a lot more normal. That's for sure. I have even 119 kilograms of mercury in here. Not entirely sure where that's coming from, but sure, why not? Techie says, Guten Abend aus Brasilien. Good evening to Brazil as well from my end. Thank you for joining. All the way from Brazil. Always nice to see more people from Brazil in here. Honestly. How are we up here? We have plenty of water. And we do have, most definitely, a good vacuum. Let's rip out everything that we don't need anymore, which is everything in the F7 overlay. Like, literally. Don't need any of the stuff, including the gas vents and the vacuum pumps themselves. Don't need any of that. So let's get rid of it, then close this here off, and be done with it. So our water supply is now secured, and that should help out greatly in the long run. Have we now built all of the piping? That's the bigger question, though. Pipes coming down all the way through. Yep, that looks pretty good. Looks really good, actually. There's just one more thing, though, as I mentioned earlier, that we will have to do. That is to replace those electrolyzers here and make them out of steel, because they will overheat. They will most definitely overheat at that water temperature. So let's build us an airlock door right here. Make that happen. Build us some tiles on the top right here. Then we should be able to get up here by ripping out these 3 tiles right here, I believe. One more build. I am going to go ahead and turn these here off for a hot minute. All the pumps are silent. Very good. That's how that should be. Let's rip out these 3 tiles right here. And then the electrolyzers right here. We are going to tell them straightforward. Go ahead and be replaced, not with a blueprint, but with a material. And that material is, of course, steel. All 4 of them need that treatment. Because again, it will become an issue. It's just a question of time. Probably not very long of a time on top of everything else. What will we get in the next DLC? Punch cards? Maybe. Who knows? Come on, dudes. Make this happen, please. So we can change over our water supply for good. Anyone? Nobody feels the love or what? Not the liquid pipe, the insulated tile, please. Why is this one unreachable? It shouldn't be unreachable. I guess I can rip this one here out too temporarily until you destroy those, even though that doesn't make any sense. You should be able to reach it from right there without a problem. Oh, you dudes. The only problem that we are going to face is, maybe, can we do that from below? All of them? No, there's no way that we can do that through the bottom. Because once we open these doors right here, chances are pretty high that we are trapping some oxygen in here, and we don't want oxygen in our hydrogen gas. Oh yes, the volcano timer. Ah, forgot about the volcano timer. You do have a good point there. 5.3 cycles. We are still lacking some stuff down here though. Also, we wanted to take care of the cooling solution. For that, we have this pipe right here to go through the entire base, all the way through here, all the way through there, and all the way up to the top. what we're going to do is we're going to snip this here off, connect this here up, and then let's follow it along one more time to double check that everything is in the correct orientation. Yes, it is. Perfect. Just gotta connect this up and this up. Snip this here off. You're gonna tear this nonsense here out in a little while. That is our coolant. It just comes from the top all the way down to the bottom. And we're going to fill up this liquid reservoir right here with it. And that should be fine. So let's make this here happen, guys. Because the moment it is connected, it will flow. Yeah, the rest is of course now not reachable anymore. I guess I can temporarily at least build a ladder right there. That will allow the dupes to come up here, I hope. And get this here done. Because eventually we will have a massive problem right here. With our suits as well, so we really gotta get this here done somewhat fast. Yeah, kinda like this. Come on, dupes, do it. And do it now. And that is what I wanted to avoid. There's already oxygen coming through here, you see that? Definitely don't want that. So we are just going to vent this out into the base. At least temporarily. Until we are 100% sure that we have reached our normal mass again that we want. Which is of course hydrogen, not oxygen. But you could just cool them, it's not hard. And it pre-cools your O2 supply. Cool what? What are we cooling? Okay, very good. All that's done. Last but not least, let's clean up after ourselves and then let's get the hell out of here. A great time for me to watch live at 8:20 here in New Zealand. And the like is done. Awesome. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. And I'm glad that today's time works out for you. Come on, grab the water bottles. Katrina's on a job. 2 more. 2 more bottles. Go grab them. Very good. And get out of there. And let's close this here back up. Slowly but steadily. Oh, Keonis, you're gonna get stuck in that bloody wall, aren't you? Gotta be joking. Oh, God. Oh, no. Always the same with those dudes. And yes, of course, Katrina. No. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. And now you're still stuck because your ladder's gone. You gotta be joking. Okay, okay. Build the top one first so that can't happen again. Always something. Always something with those dudes. Did I accidentally kill the power supply here? Nope, those are 2 separate lines, that's fine. There we go, that's better. Let's grab that stuff and then build those 2 bloody walls that we are lacking so I can turn it back on. Alright, last but not least. Welshi II is here for the rescue, very good. And then let's turn the stuff here back on. And be done with it. Looks like that was the last of the oxygen once again. So as soon as that is out of here, we can go ahead, connect this here back up, and snip this here back off. Very good. Everything's back to the status quo as it should be. But at the time when we built it, I A, didn't anticipate that we are going to use a hot water geyser, and B, I also didn't have steel at that point, so that is why we had to come back in and fix that up. Alright. Are we on the F6? Way full by now, of course. That is totally fine, though. What we're going to do is I'm going to snip this here off. Then come all the way to the top. Snip this here off as well. And we will see if all of this here fits in a tank or not. I mean, it is quite a few of them, but I believe that we may be lucky and it should not overflow. If worse comes to worse, we can always go ahead and bring it over to another liquid reservoir that we have available in the vicinity. We have power now, which is a very good thing. With the power that we have, we can go ahead and grab us the airlock door that we wanted to build here a while ago, and then go ahead and connect everything up to power that we need. For example, of course, mainly all of our power, or better to say, our vacuum pumps. Right here, right there, and then we wanted to build one more. That one more that we wanted to build is going to live right here. And in the F7 overlay, we are going to grab us in ventilation system, some gas pipes that we're going to bring along here, all the way through to somewhere here should be fine. Something like that. And a vent. 4 feet the excess nectar to plastic presses. We have the plastic presses right here, literally waiting for more nectar to come in. So, you definitely are not short on plastic. By the way, how is Killjoy doing in space? Is he still alive? How are you doing up here? You have no more food, no more calories. Maybe it is time for you to get back down there, huh? Oh, God. Put your suit back on, Killjoy. And then let's land that bad boy. How many did you make? 301. Yeah, I have a feeling that should be enough for a hot minute. That should be just fine. For a second here. I kind of forgot that Killjoy exists for a minute there. But once again, the glorious return of the shit rocket. Oh, God. Wait, was that Killjoy just poking his head in? Don't kill Killjoy. It almost got to that point again. We almost had a Killjoy the third. We're also gonna start immediately with bringing water in here. Might as well. How much water do we have left down here in the bottom? Nothing. I had a feeling about that. Mop what we can mop. That is actually unreachable. Huh. And then we can also go ahead, slowly but steadily, with a low priority and rip this stuff here out. Unless there's more water over here. Nope, no more water. Don't need any of this stuff anymore. So let's just rip all of this here out. None of it is needed anymore. And the vacuum is coming along as well. Very good, very, very good. How are we doing over here? Looking better. Still not optimal though, because the mercury and the water are mixing a little bit on the bottom. I believe the temperature should fix that problem though. So let's get rid of our bottle emptier right here. Let's get rid of our ladder. Who is starving and why? You really don't have a reason to starve. Well, I guess you do a little bit because, oh no, we do have actually suits available. It will take a minute again until the oxygen here is filling our loop back up, but that is okay. All 4 of them are running full force, and that is just fine. Benny R says, good evening, Benny R. Thank you very much for joining. How are you doing today? All right. So far, so good. Which then also means once we have this stuff out of here, we can go ahead and close this here off for good. Come on, pick it up. And then we are going to switch over the water supply, more or less right away. We earned an achievement. What did we do now? You're a sick duplicate of the seas. Those are those tablets that we got out of the pod earlier. That is one that I get really rarely, not gonna lie. We don't need pip eggs. We don't need any of this stuff. We have plenty of food. We have plenty of pips. Reject it all. And now, go ahead and close this here off. Very, very good. Quadruple check the pipe. Pipe is good to go. Two more things that we need. One of them, well, both of them are actually the same thing. One of them is not this. The bridge that goes into right there. And the bridge that goes into right here. And as soon as that's done, we're just going to snip the upward connection here off. And we are good. That should be the end of it, I believe. Because yes, we also have power. All of that is fine. Just need those two bridges, those two pieces of walls, and we are good. Very, very nice to see. How are we down here? It looks like all the nectar fit in. Perfect. Couldn't be much better than that. That worked out just fine. Yeah, look at that. That is the amount of excess piping that we still can fill. We are going to copy the settings over, of course. This liquid pipe thermal sensor right here is negative 40 degrees. We are going to plop that over here to the left side in a minute. We're going to copy this over. And we're going to copy this setting over as well. This conveyor loader right here is being set to everything, as always. Pretty good, but long day. I had to help by a Umzug. A Umzug is a move. So you were moving. Or somebody was moving and you were helping them, better to say, which is nice. We're at 79 kilograms. We still need more water, though. That's the last thing that we are missing before the 2.6 cycles are over. As usual, this chamber right here has a total of 30 tiles. We want to have around 50 kilograms per tile of steam. The bottom here is, of course, 10 wide. Which means we do want to have around 150 kilograms per tile of water down here on the bottom. That is the rule of thumb that I would highly recommend you follow if you build the same system. It can be a little bit higher, it can be a little bit lower, not the end of the world, but it should be in that general area. Do we have water flow? Yes, we have water flow. Very, very good. What we don't want is to do exactly what's happening right now. We don't want to go up to the top. That water right here should still come from the top because that's going to our bathrooms. We don't want that at 92 degrees. But this water right here is going straight to our electrolyzers. That one can do what it does. Let's grab this one piece of granite out of here. Very good. Close it off and put our steam turbine back in. Now we still have some polluted oxygen in here. That problem should solve itself once we are turning on our thermal aqua tuner right here. This time I just need to watch it a little bit closer so we don't lose all of our water again. What happens when a geyser goes dormant? It shouldn't go dormant for too long usually. Well, it's actually 50 cycles or so. I mean, we're not using that much water. I'm hoping that this here is full enough by the time that it will hold us over, but probably not for 40 cycles, though. Probably not for 40 cycles. You do have a good point there. I guess I will have to think about that. I mean, we can always bring in a second geyser. Who is trapped? What the hell was that? Oh yeah, Killjoy is trapped because we don't have enough oxygen. We may have to stop this pipe here again for a minute to get more oxygen into here. So this system here normalizes again. How is the overall looking in here though? Not too good. We may have to bring some oxalate in probably. We also still have these bottles right here. So we're going to open one of them up with 1,000 kilograms that we are pumping in there. That will make a big difference. Melted ice, emergency backup bridge. Yeah, we could do something like that. We would have to bring it over here, though. I think that would work. Cool steam vent taming time would also be an option. That is the second thing that I considered. Yeah, that would also work. If we bring this over and build us a liquid bridge. And well, that's not going to fly, though, because that one's going to have priority. It's not really inefficient. It's only really inefficient if you're trying to cool down the water to a certain degree. Then it becomes usually a problem with the cool steam vent. But generally speaking, a cool steam vent would be a good option for this here, because if the water is at 100 degrees, we don't care. As a matter of fact, we actually want it to be that high. That would actually be a good thing in this case. I mean, there are several things that we could do. I just don't remember where the cool steam vent even is, honestly. I have no idea. I think we found 2 of them if I... No, don't do that. That is not what I wanted to do. Here, connect that back up. We could just build us, for example, another bridge right here. And then bring this here in. That should get the job done. Or we could just connect it down here, which would be the same result. Which is probably the smarter solution, actually. Instead of rebuilding this stuff right here, let's just bring this pipe right here down and in right here. And snip it off right there. That should work, I believe. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, we do need more oxygen in here, though. Much more oxygen. But this pipe here on the left is currently... Its only purpose is to fill up any kind of empty spots that are coming through this pipe right here. You have a hot saltwater geyser? A hot one? Where is that one hiding? Can't remember that one either. I see sulfur right here. I do know we have a cool one right here. But I can't recall seeing a hot one anywhere. Questionable. Probably hiding somewhere. I'm sure you're right, Bunny. How are we doing down here? 48 kilograms. How much water do we have now? 260 kilograms. Okay, that is more than we ever need. By far more than we ever need. I wanted 150. As long as we don't get over 150 kilograms of pressure, though, we are just fine. Now, last but not least, we just need a vacuum in here. That is now the important part. The good thing is, though, we should have a vacuum very quickly the moment I close this here off. How much time do we have? 0.8 cycles. Getting there. Gotta cut it close. It might be cold. Yes, it's cold. Cold would still work. I mean, not the end of the world if it would be cold, honestly. Yeah, this water storage here is very full. See that I built this up here? Yeah. Now the priority is on the bottom, on this bridge right here. And if this here should ever go dry, then this one here will take over. And that should be fine without an issue. As our temperature in here, we are nearing the point of evaporation. That's good. Give it another minute. Let's take care of this stuff here first. Yeah, vacuum is basically achieved. It doesn't look like anything from the left side here can make it past this pump here anymore. So I think we can dare to get rid of this pump right here and plop in the wall that we need. Then we can start cooling down our nectar if it's not already cold. Not as cold as we want it to be. So yes, our thermal tuner will turn on. Well, I guess that works. Let's build those two pieces of wall right here before a piece of gas finds its way in here. But yeah, this vacuum pump here is making short process of it, which is very nice to see, honestly. Big fan of those vacuum pumps. One of the best mods ever, not gonna lie. Makes your life so much easier. Very good. Build them both, will you? Perfect. Vacuum achieved. Don't care about the vacuum pumps anymore. Can't get rid of them. No more point in having a vacuum here. Beyond that, on the outside, we couldn't care less. So let's rip all of this piping here out. All of it, I said. Perfect. And the gas vent. We're gonna get rid of that as well. And the airlock door. No point in slowing down our dupes, as a matter of fact. Then last but not least, let's get rid of this heavy watt conductive joint plate right here. The wire alone will be more than good enough for our purpose. Wiring wise, let's get rid of this stuff right here. Let's get rid of all of this here. We don't need any of it anymore. The only one that we do need is down here on the bottom. The one that comes up and powers our tamer. There's a one hidden in here. Get out of there. A second steam turbine, and we are golden. And I would say, just in time. That worked out so perfectly. I can barely believe it myself, honestly. Are we up here? We are in the steam territory again. Oh no. I paid too much attention on the bottom. We do have 459 kilograms left. That is actually enough. Still some gas in here, so it's not going to be very optimal. Maybe, just maybe we get lucky. If we put those here in, maybe the gas pressure is going to be low enough that it will annihilate itself. What's the point of the joint plate on top of the copper volcano? This one right here? We're going to build a wall around here in a minute. Once the steam turbine here is built, we have no iron. Well, how about we get us some iron then? So we can build that second steam turbine. Yeah, I feel like the gas is getting better again. Open up this second bottle right here, as soon as there are not a gazillion dupes, preferably. There we go. Oh, looks like we have the materials after all. What the hell? Do we have him or do we not have him? Sometimes I'm really wondering. Maybe just vacuum it out and refill it with water. Try to avoid that. Looks like we have two tiles in here, one of carbon dioxide and one of polluted oxygen. I think the polluted oxygen is only 59 grams, so that will get deleted. And this one tile of carbon dioxide right here should be okay. I think it will be fine. Because we do have more than enough steam in here. I think we are okay, honestly. Now we can set this one here also to -40, by the way. So let's turn it on. No power. Oh, no power. Makes sense. Of course, no power. And clean up this area right here, and we should be good. Power is back. The one tile has been built. Why are your batteries on a rocket? Well, that's a little bit of a trick right here. Not really. I mean, I don't know what to call it. You can't just use those batteries right here because they have 100 kilojoules of power that they hold. They can't overheat. They do have a little bit of a power leak, but other than that, well, I guess they can overheat at 2000 degrees. But you can't just build them into space, kind of like we did right here. I mean, everything here is a vacuum, and they hold an insane amount of power, which we use to our advantage. It's, like I said, just like a neat little trick to store large amounts of power very quickly and very space efficiently as well. You do need a mod to get them to work properly like that. That's very true though. I use this mod right here, the battery's charge sensor, which is basically just a sensor that turns stuff on and off based on the total amount of battery charge. So the entire battery capacity that I have in my base is 1.5 megajoules. And based on all batteries in the base, it will turn our steam turbines down here on the bottom on or off, depending on demand. Alright, so macro tuner is working.
Sorry, I don't know that.
So far, so good. We're heating up our water. The system here is officially ready to roll and is working as it should. I don't see a problem with it whatsoever. It already put the first pieces of copper out, so it should be fine. Up here, it looks like it even deleted that one piece of carbon dioxide. I didn't expect that one to go, but apparently it did. That worked out just fine. Rocket batteries are high capacity and cheap. Can you still build platforms underground without a mod? Yes, that is completely unmodded. Yes, you need that mod as the smart battery fills to 100% long before the batteries do on the rocket. That is 100% correct, yes. You do need that mod. You can't do it without it. Now we have 250 kilograms of water here, which is way above the threshold of mopping, but that's okay. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Then we can close this here off. And then down here on the bottom, last but not least, we are also going to build us a wall around it, as that should be. And the dudes should also be able to walk around here if they choose to do so for whatever reason that may be. Also, this tally on the bottom is not required anymore, and none of those pipes here are required anymore. I'm gonna leave this pipe here in for right now, because you never know what we need it again in the future. This one here on the bottom, pretty confident we are okay on that. Okay, so far so good. Another timer up and running. Always gotta love to see it. Except when Berberus and King Nick here get themselves stuck, most likely. Oh, dudes. One day you'll figure it out. One day Clay will implement ChatGPT for dupe intelligence. Clean the floors, clean the floors. Down here, ThermoAqua Tuner is putting in a nice amount of heat into our water. Very, very good. Gotta love to see it. And then we have another tamer up and running, which should then probably be everything on this map. I'm pretty sure we have tamed each and every volcano that we have. I don't think there is another one, honestly. Guess we can take a look at a star map real quick. What do we have here? We have gold, that's correct. We have cobalt, that's correct. We have iron, we got that one, yep. We have copper. ×2, actually, copper. Yeah, full steam vent is still here. Aluminum, we have that one too. Yeah, we have tamed everything. That's our cobalt right here. Here we have our iron. Here we have our gold. Up here is our aluminum. Our 2 coppers are right there. I think that's all the metal that we can ever want. Close this here off, and we are through with it. Very nice. And on top of everything else, we got it done just in time. Still, 3 of them here in the middle are not getting enough oxygen in. I hope that gets sorted out here very shortly. That would be good. We do have a good amount of oxygen in here right now, though, so that's a good thing, if nothing else. Alright, on to the next issue. We have solved the metal volcanoes, we have solved the water supply, for right now at least. And then last but not least, we also wanted to go to space. Also, speaking of it, how about we dig this stuff here up so we can use our bloody telescope? That would explain why we really haven't seen anything new out here. Good grief. That would be nice, not gonna lie. Looks like our data banks are in the base somewhere. Let's see, how many do we have? 463. Well, that's plenty. There's plenty to go around. I guess we can take a look at the research now that we have all of those. I mean, we could theoretically go straight for hydrocarbon propulsion here. Should probably do so, as a matter of fact. So that costs us 270, 280. That's another 280 for high velocity destruction, which I definitely want to get into as well. Wrap bolts are for later. We really don't need anything else right this moment that actually requires any sort of data banks. So that's a good thing. The only problem is, I think I'm just going to plop our rocket all the way over here. Because we do have all of our trees here, and I do not want to melt all the snow here with rocket starts and landings. Either on the left or on the right, and I think the right is easier accessible than the left. So to get started with that, I'm just going to build us an entire row of ladders all the way over here. That can take as much time as you want. I really don't care too much about that. Just get it done eventually. Another thing that I just noticed is our phosphorite is back down to 3,000 kilograms. We still don't have any Dracos, though. Sucks. I don't need Sweetles. Nobody ever needs Sweetles. So yeah, let's plop in those ladders all the way through. And then put us another rocket platform all the way over here somewhere. Somewhere right here on the edge. That should be more than enough space here to not affect the trees that we have tapped into. And here we have all this beautiful water. Should probably get into that as well. Let's replace these 2 tiles right here once again with insulated tiles. So we don't keep breaking our glass forge. Oxalate is up to 102 tons, yeah. Not surprising. Wood, we have also 95 tons. We have so much bloody raw materials, it's not even funny. That we don't even know what to do with them. We may have slightly overdone that, not even gonna lie about it. But look at this here. There's a nice patch of phosphorite that doesn't cost us anything to grab it. So we will. Let's get rid of this here. This here, we don't need that anymore, and we don't need this color anymore. And then once we're there, we're just going to expand this ladder here straight up all the way to somewhere right here and grab us all this beautiful phosphorite that's in this area right here. On top of some mercury. Our storage is a little bit on the low end, so probably doesn't hurt to get more in for liquid locks and stuff like that. Mercury is actually the perfect material. Still haven't really found a good use for it in a solid state, but there may just not be one. Also, this telescope right here. Why is nobody using it? Not enough oxygen, that's why. Never sent this here up to oxygen. That would explain it. Yeah, that would most definitely explain it. There we go. That's more like it. Much more like it, actually. And now Killjoy is coming. Oh, of course it's Killjoy. Who else would it be? He's like, space, that's my thing. Come on, dupes. Built this ladder right here. I mean, everything else basically on this planetoid here is more or less done. There's really not much left that we need in any way, shape, or form. It is really time to A, get to space, and B, get over to the second planetoid. Only use for Mercury solid state is make a temp shift plate and use it to cool somewhere. Yeah, that would be a good use for it, I suppose. But other than that, yeah, it's rather pointless, not gonna lie. In one of my earlier runs, I tried to cool down the entire base and use it. That worked, but is it worth it? And the answer is most definitely, it's definitely not worth it to do so. That was just a fun little experiment, but other than that, most definitely not worth it. Why do we even have those temp shift plates still here, as a matter of fact? That is a relic from a time that has long passed. Also a boatload of aluminum, even though we have 17 tons, but each and every one of those here, I believe, is built out of aluminum. Well, some of them actually built out of Sinbor ore. Some of them are built out of aluminum. Ladders coming in, slowly but steadily. Can the petroleum rocket be fueled with nectar? No. You cannot fuel the petroleum rocket with nectar. That is another thing that we need. We need petroleum. You do have a good point there. We don't have any petroleum right now. Well, we do have a little bit. This tiny little area right here is petroleum, but we don't really have anything else petroleum-wise. Why don't you extend the transit tube to the top? I mean, we could probably do so. We could probably bring it through here now. Yeah, that wasn't possible earlier, but now it is. Let's see, if we built this thing through here and bring it all the way up. Actually, that's too far. It's not even... Yeah, that's not even the right one. We can make it the right one, though. Let me think. Keonis is here this afternoon. Good afternoon, Keonis. How are you doing today? Glad you made it. Just thinking about this here. Could have an exit right here. We could have an exit up here. And then we just literally dig straight across right here and make this here one nice straight area, because why wouldn't we? 4 tiles high and come all the way through. We're not losing anything. Matter of fact, we're getting a bunch of tallow off it. And then right here somewhere, maybe right here as a matter of fact, 3 tiles. Then grab us a transit tube axis, plop it right here, grab us a transit tube axis, plop it right there. Bring that in. Bring that in. Yeah, that should work. Petroleum boiler is next big project. Doing good. I was looking for a new vehicular. Oh, nice. What you got in mind, sir? Do need power up here, though. That is something we are lacking in that area of the base completely, though. Guess we could just use, theoretically, the heavy watt wire right here. First of all, we're going to make it into a heavy watt conductive wire before we do anything else. Because we're not using any of that nonsense anymore, that's for sure. We could just bring that straight over. I mean, there's not a hell of a lot stopping us from doing so, is there now? I don't think so. Also, this wire right here that is completely coming from all the way over here. We could get rid of that completely and just hook it up to a power transformer up here because, once again, there's not a hell of a lot stopping us from doing so. Let's make that happen. We are going to build it like this. And we're going to grab a conductive wire bridge that goes through here and through here. Yeah, that'll do. Once that is built, we're just changing where this one here runs completely, as a matter of fact. Yeah, we're going to do this completely differently here. Stop that. Build me a new one. And making a heavy conductive wire, and let's just come straight through here. All the way through over there. With the exception, of course, for right this second right there. We don't want to do that quite yet. Chrysler Pacifica. Compared to Model Y, Pacifica is a bit bigger though. I can't say that I've ever heard of a Chrysler Pacifica. Not gonna lie about it. I am also not that well versed in cars. This one here needs to get into here. Here and here. And then we can rip out the entire bottom row. I also want you to build this rather quickly. Where are you actually running around? Are you coming over here and grabbing the tallow, or what are you doing? How is that a priority right now? Not sure. Anybody building? We don't feel the love, or what are we doing? Perfect. Get in there. One more tile, please. And we can rip out these two, and we are ready to go. That's all it takes. Very, very good. That will make it a hell of a lot easier to work with in the future if we want to add on in any way, shape, or form. Thankfully, ambient temperature is not a problem for our large power transformers. None of that matters. It's just how it goes. It's a minivan, the Old Town and Country. Gabriel says I have some bad news. What bad news you have, Gabriel? Give it to me straight. I do a lot of urbex, urban exploration, basically trespassing in old buildings, and one thing I always feared was to get the brain-eating amoeba that comes for still water. I have heard of that one. Well, I fell in a tank that had it and I ended up contracting it. Are you serious right now? Please tell me that's a bad joke. That sounds horrendous, dude. Thankfully, apparently the little fellows are dying of hunger, you sucker. You sucker. Shit. Well, how about you get a blueprint for that one? How about you get a blueprint for that one? Let's see what we have here. I guess the joke wasn't that good because all we got was frilly atomic gloves. Thick, bright orange gloves with added flounce. These gloves, yeah, your wish was fulfilled. You sure as hell got gloves. Come on, build this one last piece here in the middle, will ya? Yeah, let's bring this here in. And then let's bring this here in as well. And that should make, hopefully, traversing our base at least a tiny little bit more convenient for our doobish friends here. Okay, so far so good. Why is the oxygen pressure up here so incredibly high? At 2,000 grams per tile. How did that even happen? We're not pumping any more oxygen into the base, right? As a matter of fact, we are removing it for our telescope, if anything. That's weird. But okay, I suppose. At least we are using our telescope, though. And we can see a little bit more of the map so far. We have the frozen Mercury asteroid right here, which gives us 29% Mercury, 29% Cinnabar ore, and some ice. Not really anything that we need, though, technically. But it's nice to be able to see it, though, if nothing else. The ladder is also coming along very slowly, but we're getting there. We're getting there for sure. And I may help the dupes out a little bit more. Maybe let's put some wood tiles in here, just because we can. Sure, why wouldn't we? Matter of fact, make all this here wood tiles. Helps a tiny, tiny little bit at least with the, what is it called? The decor. Not a hell of a lot, but it does help a little bit. And at the same time, it also gives a 25% run speed bonus, which we cannot forget about. Certainly helpful, if nothing else. On O2 overpressure, maybe look on gases overlay. It might be from oxalate stored in CO2 area. No, our oxalate is all stored down here. All of it. As a matter of fact, we have it automated. The moment it is harvested, it will be picked up by the auto sweepers and put straight into our storage bins over here. Or better to say, it's now just being put right here into the water, to be very precise. But it is definitely stored in water. So that shouldn't be it, really. Unless I missed some oxalate somewhere, but that should be the only source that we have. As far as I'm concerned, at least. Or aware, better to say. There we go, that's back up and running. Much better as well. Research completed, that can only be our petroleum engine. Here we have some more crude oil sitting around. I'm just trying to figure out, or trying to come up with an easy way. Because do we really need a full-blown petroleum boiler? Probably not. Probably not. That just feels like overkill. But I mean, we could. I really didn't originally. Do we need it? No. Do we want it? That would break the scope of the stream a little bit. Not slowly. Also could be CO2 melting and overpressure and squeezing O2. Yeah, that's probably more likely. I mean, the carbon dioxide is slowly raising up here because the only thing that we have against our carbon dioxide is our alveoles right here. That's all we have. Nothing else. Oh, CO2 is highly overpressured. Because since we are not, I'm not even pumping any more oxygen in here. It's just CO2 accumulating from basically anywhere. Briar seeds. Nobody wants briar seeds. I want Dracos, damn it. Give me some Dracos. That would be nice. And how many of you are in here? Oh, exactly 3. That explains it. I was like, why is our critter killer not working? I guess we can always make that 4 really quickly. Get us some more beautiful, beautiful meat in here from our Bamas. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. I just love this critter killer. I'm pretty sure this Phlox here doesn't love it as much as I do, though. Oh, you think the temperature is your problem? Is that right? I don't know. I don't think that's the issue here, to be very honest with you. There we go. And here we have 48,000 kilocalories of meat. Just like that. Every once in a while I just love to watch it. What if? What if we try to do something very simple? What would be a good space for that? I mean, it could be right here. If we just build us a spike, a heat spike, from our magma into the crude oil, and just heat the crude oil up very precisely to its flashing point of 400 degrees, then all of this here should become wonderful petroleum. As long as we don't heat it higher than 538 degrees, we should be able to do that. Let's give that a shot. I know, what if we put magma inside the Geo and oh wait, did that one, didn't we? We sure as hell did do that one. And it was rather anticlimactic, if you ask me. Rather anticlimactic. Hot, wonderful petroleum. Who is suffocating and how? What are you doing? Wait, what is going on in here? Wait, what? Wait, what? There's a tiny little piece of bloody oxygen stuck. You gotta be joking. We need to find a better solution for this here. Okay, let's put the oil on the back burner for a second and let's fix this nonsense right here. I'm still planning on trying nuclear waste as a way to get rid of it. We can definitely still try that once we generate some nuclear waste. For that, we first need a nuclear generator, though, which we currently definitely don't have. It was about as fun as just letting oil fall into magma. Yeah, it was about that fun. I expected it to be a lot more interesting, not gonna lie. I was sorely disappointed in that outcome. Right here, I think I'm just gonna go the easy route, and I'm gonna go with a storage bin. Not even that. Why call hot petroleum if you can call it sexy petroleum? What the hell? I don't even know what to do with that statement, alright? We could build us something stupid like a weight plate, maybe. And plop the weight plate down here on the bottom. Must be built in our unoccupied space. Okay, cool. We can rip out a tile and then build us a weight plate. How about that then? And then we can maybe grab us. Not here. In shipping. Conveyor rail. Built out of anything that we have plenty of, like iron ore, for example. Or why not? And steal it from here. Bring it all the way down here, the oxalite. Well, the only problem with that is it will outgas. Stupid, sexy petroleum. I do get that reference. No, stupid, sexy Flanders. That's hilarious. Oh, God. It will outgas on its way down there, but it shouldn't matter too much. We build us an auto sweeper right here. And if we build us a conveyor loader somewhere over here, for example, it doesn't really matter too much. Jesus, I love this hat. Chat. So do I, trust me. So do I. Let's build us something stupid like this. And let's just have some oxalite drop down there. The only thing that we will need for this year, and that is going to suck a tiny little bit, not going to lie about it, is going to be the automation. And that will be the automation wire that we need to bring all the way through. Yeah. Now, wireless automation would be good once again, but What can you do? What do we have most of? We have 2 copper volcanoes. Let's build out a copper. And just connect the 2 right there. Simple. Very simple. That should at least solve the oxygen problem inside the base for the foreseeable time. Can build the conveyor in tiles so it won't off-gas. Yes, we could do that. That is a good point, actually. We could build it at least most of the way, like most of this area right here. We could put into tiles. Yeah, why not? Let's build it all the way down to right here. I mean, that is already a large amount of tiles. This right here should be closed off anyway. Like, this here needs to be deconstructed. Let's hold off a second with most of those tiles right here. Or better to say the conveyors. But only the conveyors, though. That is actually important, because I don't want to rip out the cable. The cable we still need. But the conveyor rails, all of these here, we should be able to fix. These here are already as fixed as they can be. Unless we build like a wall right here. But that should be... Yeah, let's make this happen. Yep, rip that out. Then plop us in a heavy joint conductive plate. Can you automate it with pressure sensors? Not as well as with a weight plate, honestly. Which I need to build before we lose all of our pressure in there. I could obviously build it, but I mean, theoretically, the pressure could also rise with carbon dioxide, which is one problem. And the second problem is, once I turn it off... Well, that's the main problem, actually. Yeah, that's the only problem. The only problem is that I don't know what is causing the pressure. Theoretically, it could be a single tile of carbon dioxide that gets compressed, for example, shutting it down. Still though, build this here, please. I think that the weight plate in this particular case here is probably a better option, honestly. And right here, let's open this side up. There's nothing in there right now. And build us more tiles along here. Yeah, that should be better. Then bring this through here, all the way through there, out here, and then all the way down here. Until you meet up right back there. At this point, we can bring this one into this wall right here. To save as much outside space as we can. Theoretically, I could bring it all the way through here. Yeah, why not? It will save us a tiny little bit more of a path. That should be as good as it gets. Oh, 2 pressure sensor on top of base and weight plate. Are you removing base CO2 somehow? Sorry, missed a few streams. The CO2 is currently only removed with this one filter gas pump right here. This one here is set to carbon dioxide and it just vents it out into space right now. Not an optimal solution, but it is the best we can do right this moment. But yeah, we do need this built though. That should solve that problem. And then we can go ahead and mess with this area right here. We do need a vacuum in it though. That has to happen. The only problem is always digging into something hot that is fluid. We could just do it all the way over here, theoretically. We have some obsidian right here, even right here. Yeah, right through here. We have 2 pieces of obsidian. That's what we're gonna use. There are better ways to do it, but I like how you do it. There are definitely better ways to do it. Most definitely. There's no discussion needed. But it will work. If the dupes build it, that is. Which I'm not sure why they're not. What are you doing? There's nothing that we are building in any way, shape, or form right now. Nothing that it really needs your attention in any way, shape, or form either. I'm not sure what you're working on. Can't be this one ladder that we are still building. Also, all this mercury here, get rid of it. Once we are rid of it for good, we can finally get rid of this one insulated tile here. It also slows down our dupes for no particular reason. Yes, mop it good. Mop it good. Oh. I accidentally connected the wire to here. Yeah, that's not where the wire goes to here. That ain't it. That is most definitely not it. Go back into automation wire and let's get rid of it. Yoskarat is here, says hi beer in chat. Hi Yoskarat. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a good one. Beer is quietly thinking. No, I accidentally touched the damn button to turn the microphone off. My mistake. Pro streamer here. Don't worry about it. Pro streamer. I was thinking that we do need over here a vacuum. Because if we don't have a vacuum here, we will overheat the entire base. And that is something we don't want to do. So first and foremost, we need a vacuum. I am building an airlock door. We could do it also with a actual liquid lock. It wouldn't make a difference. Just the liquid lock would have to be double. So it's just easier to build an airlock door right this moment, honestly. But then most of this stuff right here, I want to rip out. Basically everything, to be very honest with you. Just anything else that we can rummage and inspect and get shit out of. Yeah, apparently we can get a few more things here inspected. Let's make that happen. Get rid of the door. Get rid of the tool rack. Get rid of the service card. Get rid of the computer podium. Oh, we got a snazzy suit out of it. Who doesn't have a suit yet? Let's see, who do we have here? Actually, a lot of our people don't have anything yet. How about Hybrid Chase? You don't have anything on yet. Yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Let's get rid of most of the stuff here, like I just said. The background buildings, for example. Background buildings. As far as we can reach up, rip all of the stuff here out. Don't want to see it anymore. Most of those walls right here, completely pointless. Scarlet says, do not forget to like and subscribe, guys. I will watch the VOD tomorrow. Good night, all. You're correct, Scarlet. Guys, don't forget to like the stream if you're here and you haven't liked it yet. It helps me out greatly. And it doesn't cost you anything at all to do so. And Scarlet, I hope you have a good rest of your night. We have a bunch of sand over here, too. Definitely going to grab that while we are here. No question about it. Definitely will come in handy at some point. Let's put the infrastructure in for our vacuum. I'm just gonna go with 2 vacuum pumps. Not that big of an area, I believe. We should be able to build one. Let's see here, down here on the bottom somewhere. Let's build one a little bit higher on top of this ladder right here, for example. We can grab us then a gas pipe, bring it all the way out of here. With just a gas vent, there's no pressure here, no. And then, of course, extend our wire inwards and upwards. We can start creating the vacuum that we need. The geothermal heat pump does not have an overheat temperature. That's a good thing, and it doesn't melt until 9,000 degrees. That's an even better thing, so that works for me. Perfect. Also, up here on the top, get rid of all of this nonsense right here. You're only on background buildings. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of all of them. Everything you can reach around the ladder, get rid of that as well. The more we rip out, the better it is. And what is going on with this stuff right here? Why is it not being built? What are you dudes actually doing? I'm truly wondering. Yes, on the bottom there's a few things to rip out, but you had more than enough time to build this here. Where are our bloody engineers? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And this weight plate right here should send a green signal if it's below, let's say, 200 kilograms or something like that. The actual number we will need to figure out. But generally speaking, that should work. Now we're making some progress here. The engineers are here. Nice to see. Took long enough. Just one more ladder for good measure. Also never ever hurts. Blueprint. We have a hatch. Don't really want a hatch. I mean, with a hatch we could get coal though. Huh. They're overworked and on strike. They may be. Should I get a hatch? I really don't see a reason to have a hatch. I mean, with the coal we could make ceramic, but other than that, I really don't see too big of a benefit of doing so. Let's grab us a hatch, why not? At least we have one now, if nothing else. We don't even have a good area where we could actually take care of a hatch, to be very honest. We would have to build it on the bottom where it's nice and warm. I frequently ask that same question. Should I get a hatch? That is an important question to ask. That has been built. Oxalite. Turn that on. Even if you do not use the hatch, free meat. Yeah, I don't think I will use the hatch, honestly. And the oxalite is now coming down. Need to expand the space base? Yeah, that would be another option, to build a hatch farm over here somewhere. That would be an option that we could do. That would probably be the best option, honestly. We do need that oxalite to come down here, though. You can see it outgassing here in that tiny little area. There we go. We are getting the oxalite in. And now it sends a red signal, which means our auto sweeper will be turned off and our conveyor loader will empty itself out. So we will always have way more than we need, which is, of course, exactly what we want here. Yeah, that should work. That should help us out with our oxygen problem down here on the bottom. Hopefully. see how much do we get of this stuff. How much more is coming? There we go. When everything's said and done, we are at 3,200 kilograms. That is plenty. And oxalate is something we are not going to run out of anytime soon. That's a given. Now it just needs to outgas enough in this corner right here to saturate the base. We will see if that works or not, or if we need more airflow tiles. I already put some in some strategic locations, but I'm not entirely sure if that will be sufficient. Okay, this is built. Oh, that's very good. We could build us a new rocket now. There's just no real point in doing so because we A, don't have the right engine yet, and B, why don't we have the right engine? Speaking of the devil. Didn't we start that a while ago? Ah, it's the applied sciences. That's the problem here. Our applied science research is right here. We only have 2 Rebel generators, so takes an extra moment because we really don't have too much else that we can use in that regard. But that should still be fine. We are producing more than enough. 64 a cycle, 70 a cycle. We can always plop in a third one if we really have to, but it's okay. Before we have any petroleum, nothing matters anyway, because we can't use the rocket if we don't have the required material. So let's keep on deconstructing over here. I want to put in a few extra pieces of ladder into this general direction right here, which then allows us to get rid of all these background buildings as well as the light fixture. And over here, we do have a piece of vacuum up here already. That's good. But still though, let's build us a couple pieces of ladder right here. So we can get rid of this little trap right here. Because that will be the last thing that our vacuum pumps will grab. And we don't really want to wait for that kind of thing. One more ladder right here that allows us to get rid of this tile and this tile. That should be most of our major traps eliminated. Yeah, this tile right here. It's hilarious. When I ask them to deconstruct something, they're here instantly. Do you have these words? I do have these words, but I'm using the phosphorite for something more important, and that's our main food supply. I really don't want to dig into that too much. Let's make our way over here. Trying to be a bit careful that we are not annihilating stuff that we don't want to annihilate. Take our way through there. That's 4 high, that works. That we can rip out. Get us a little bit more phosphorite in. I wanted to do that this here a long time ago, as a matter of fact. Never got to it, I suppose. Yeah, there we go. Our phosphorite storages are slowly but steadily filling back up without a problem. We can make our way all the way through here. As long as I only dig these tiles here out, we're good. These tiles here can go, these tiles here can go, and then we can just come all the way over and grab us all of this stuff here as well while we're at it. Just gotta do it in a certain order. Can't do these 2 right here or we won't reach the top anymore, and that should give us enough phosphorite for a couple of days. Still, waiting desperately for Dracos to help us out in that task, but so far, no luck. Last time around we were really lucky and got him really early on. This time around, not so much. I guess can't win them all. There we go. And we are back up to 9.4 tons. And there is much more here. And even more over here on the left side as well throughout the map. So we have some more time to get the Dracos in that we need. Okay, very good. As a matter of fact, there's even more phosphorite right here in the bottom that I completely missed somehow. We can't just dig that up whenever the hell we want. As a matter of fact, why don't we go ahead and make this entire row here some nice wooden tiles. But the dudes can run a little bit faster along here. Might as well. And also these ladders right here, while I'm looking at them, might as well get rid of them. But that gives us even more phosphorite, and we haven't even done anything yet. Good. That should be plenty. Alright, how is our base looking? Much better. We're getting there. Don't you have to find one Draco first before they can appear in the printer? No, not after a certain cycle, and I thought it was cycle 350. Because last time around, on our last playthrough, we definitely got a Draco without ever seeing one with our own eyeballs. We got it actually comparatively early on. We thought it was a bug, because it was so early that there was one in there. But yeah, after a certain cycle, anything can appear. After cycle 500, you get whatever? Okay, well, we just reached cycle 500. Okay, let's see. When we come here, can we build ladders on top of here? Yes, we can. We sure as hell can. Then let's do precisely that. So we can rip out the rest. I just want to get rid of it while we can. Might as well. As much of it as possible, at least. Including those tiles up here. And then we can make this place here our own. There's a failsafe for the pod after 500 or 550 seconds. I put a bug report because of the tiled map. There was no biome for Sweetle, so no way to do that achievement on that map. Huh. That was interesting. Did you ever hear anything back from the bug report? I'm curious. Okay, so the spike. We can put tiles in here. With corner building built out of steel. Oh, they added that, okay. And close the bug report. Well, that's good. So these are the ones here on the bottom, those three that we can't reach. But they're also hidden behind here, so we will never ever see them. We don't even know that they're there. So that works. Vacuum-wise, how are we looking in here? Tiny little bit of oxygen left, tiny little bit of polluted oxygen. Yeah, that is a vacuum now, per se. So that's just fine. Let's go ahead and let's see what we can do here. We will need to move our ladder over so we can get into the oil biome. That is, of course, important. And then build our ladder all the way to the top as well. And then, right beside it, I'm planning on building metal tiles. Don't really have too much options. They will have to be built out of steel, or we can use diamond, as a matter of fact. We're probably going to use diamond. Yeah, let's use diamond. Let's build those 2 window tiles right here. Dig up this tile, and then corner build. And then I hope, at least, that this obsidian here doesn't bloody break. That would be detrimental to our efforts. Maybe I should hold on with ripping this here out before I can be sure that this one piece of obsidian here doesn't break, but I don't think it will. Should probably give him the command to actually dig this here up, or I can wait here forever and nothing happens. I guess that's the thing as well. Who is starving again? And now you really shouldn't have any more problem with starvation, because now we have more than enough oxygen. There should be, for every dupe in the base, there are 1, 2, 3 dupes, 1, 2, 3 atmosuits, so that should always be exactly correct. Oxygen could be slightly better, but the carbon dioxide really first has to basically sink down to the floor, which is the main issue. Especially since they're releasing the carbon dioxide up here on the top every time they put their take their suit off. So that is most certainly a problem. But I think it is a hell of a lot better than it was a minute ago. So let's see if we can build these 2 tiles right here. We do have a vacuum in here, good. Just in time, as that should be. Diamond has been delivered, now we just need a dupe to build that nonsense. The dupe is the one who is fooled, not the one doing the fooling. That's window tile number 1. Just gotta rip out these 2 tiles so we can build the second one, and that is where our spike is gonna come down. That should theoretically work. Actually, make it a ladder. And there we have it. That's what we were. Well, that's what we wanted. That's what we needed, and that's also what we got. As a matter of fact, I should do it the other way around. I should build the right side first, probably. And as a matter of fact, before I build any of that, you should probably go ahead and get rid of the nonsense that's over here on the right side. Kind of like that, yep. Everything that is not a Vissalite can go. We're gonna grab that stuff. Because once the spike here is built, we're probably gonna have it for a hot minute. No pun intended. At what temperature does your geothermal heat pump melt? It melts at 9,726.9 degrees. But also, that is why we are having a vacuum in here, or had a vacuum in here up until a second ago. But that hopefully doesn't happen. We'll have a vacuum very soon again in a minute. Plenty of headroom, yes. Plenty of headroom indeed. Come on, dupes. Bring me somebody over here. Deconstruct these tiles right here so we can get the stuff down on the ground, so we can then grab it all, clean it all up, and then continue on with our spike downwards. That's not it. That's definitely not it, Burbus. They dupe users, Vesti on Twitch, so you call them dupers. Dupers. We can evolve the English language and call the player the dupees. What the hell? What are you doing with that spike? Trying to inject heat into this crude oil right here. At a very precise measure. We will see how that works out. Can't say I've ever done that, especially not from the top down. But if I never try, how will I ever know if it works or not, right? I'm planning on putting temp shift plates in here and flashing all of this crude oil here over into petroleum. Speaking of it, we might as well already do that. Make this down here a nice straight basin. Like, it can't be as jagged as it is right now because the heat will never transfer properly. We need it in a more controlled manner. It will flash alright straight into sour gas? I don't know about that. Come on, dupes. Get rid of those last 3 tiles right here so we can grab this nonsense out of here. And cleaning up. I like to use 2 doors with molten lead in the middle for more precise control in heat spikes. Huh. That's actually a pretty decent idea. That is actually a pretty decent idea. I was going with the standard version here. That could work. Maybe put control door higher to moderate heat spike temp. So for a petroleum boiler, you need at least 6 tiles. What was I going to say? The minimum amount of tiles you need at the end of the door are 6 tiles. So probably going to go more than that. I like the molten lead idea. Never seen that. I agree with that. All right, so far so good. Let's come down here. And this one here. Yeah, we're gonna leave this one here in. We could build us a door somewhere right here. That would give us at the bare minimum 5 tiles. I had to build that out of steel, right? Yes. If we build 2 here and 2 there and put molten lead. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this molten lead thing. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Yeah, we still have a little bit of oxygen in here, but it's fine. We could build a door right here, a door beneath it. We could literally just build a door on each side once again and put some lead in the middle. I mean, nothing would stop us from doing precisely that. We just gotta lock those doors and be done with it. Let's deconstruct all of this stuff right here. Door, diamond, lead, diamond, door. Wait, what? Oh, you're gonna have another layer of diamond in between. Okay. Don't need the vacuum pump anymore, hopefully. Don't see any more. Oh, there's one more piece of oxygen down here. Oh, you sucker. And one of carbon dioxide, so let's leave that pump in for a second. Cancel the deconstruct, and let's bring this over. Oh, I do have to head to the bathroom real quick, though. I'll be right back. I guess I can't just do this for a second. Alright. Let's see, the duct is here out. Where it says you could just build tiles to try to delete the gases might be easier than pumping them out. Does that work in a liquid? Guess we can give it a shot. Well, let's try it with this one here because it's really close by. I'm gonna try it this way though. We can't just put some lead in here. And then continue on with the spike and have this mechanized airlock right here be the controlling factor. I don't see a reason why that wouldn't work. The first door will get really hot, and the reason for the molten lead is to put a temperature sensor in it. Well, yeah, the temperature sensor goes in here. We will have to block this here off because this door here will open and close. Usually without any kind of fluid in here, that would just work because the moment the door opens, there's no more heat transfer. So we would basically put another window tile here and another window tile right here. But we can't do that though, because that would then transfer heat into the mechanized airlocks here as well. No, the moment the door opens, that is over. It just adds more thermal mass in the case of the mechanized airlock. So we can put tiles right here because the heat transfer is still going to be over. By window tiles instead of insulated tiles? I mean, it doesn't matter. That is very true. We could just put insulated tiles there, but even those will heat up over time. It did delete it. Okay. Good. I thought the gas would just move away, but apparently that's not the case. That is certainly an easier method, yeah. I'm gonna speed back up now that I'm back. Okay. How are we gas-wise? We are in a vacuum. If we can delete those two tiles right here, there should be nothing else except there's one more piece of carbon dioxide over here. You gotta be choking at this point. Let's dig our way all the way to right there, maybe? There's not really a good way. We could come over from the right side here, but I don't want to have a problem specifically with the fossil here and it breaking on me. If I dig this here out, will the carbon dioxide escape or will it still be stuck in that corner? That's the big question. I guess we will see. And then below here, we just need more window tiles. I think I'm gonna do it double, as a matter of fact. I think I'm gonna control the temperature of the spike in here, and I'm going to control the temperature of the oil further down with the second door. I think that makes sense. But if we use insulated tiles for that, for the connection point, that could work. It looks stupid as hell. Can't say I've ever even thought of something like that, but it could work. There we go. The gas moved up here, now we can delete it. Of course. The first thing that we have is a stuck dude. How is it always the same? How do you always figure out a way to get yourself stuck in a way that you will die a horrible death? Can you get out of there? Yes, you can. Does it matter what you built the thermal sensor out of? Well, it just needs to be something that cannot be molten by the temperature of magma. That would be important here. because the thermosense itself doesn't have an overheat temperature. But for example, using cobalt right here at 1497 may be a problem. Iron right here at 1537 could barely work, but we are going to be safe and we're going to build it out of steel. Same with our cables. Should have probably built those first, because we also still have to transfer lead in here, which I need to find. Where the hell do we have lead sitting around? Probably down here in the bottom somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, there's plenty of it. 3,500 kilograms. Maybe overkill. Maybe overkill. We do have... What do we have here? Something more reasonable. 1,700 kilograms. If anything that is a more reasonable amount, 25 kilograms, that's too low. I guess the 750 here will do. Actually, that's also 3,000. Damn it. Everything here is way too much material. 3,500. Where's the lead? 3,000 kilograms. It's all too much. 925. That'll do. Only problem is, once again, we can't really come in here. That locks the door instantly. Yeah, still a problem though. Yeah, I should have built the sensor first. Let's be very realistic here. Now we should be able to do what we need to do here. Base is looking good though, nothing else. How's our research going, by the way? A little bit low on rat bolts once again. That's fine though. We can, like I said, always put in one more. We do have plenty of rads here. Can our power supply keep up with that though? Not entirely sure. Oh yeah, it's hooked up to the main grid. Let's make it happen. Just to speed up the process a little bit here. And let's plop that in. Let me guess, somebody is gonna get hit by the red bolts. It's just a question of time. Where it says, when Pierre is my comment, I'm gonna feel so silly. You can build a thermosensor in the vacuum and build a LED tile next to it, keeping the upper door open. When the heat starts to transfer and the door is allowed to close, the tile should melt and fill both cells. After that, the automation circuit can be left to control the door. I mean, building a LED tile would also work. Yeah, that's very true. Didn't even consider that to be an option, but we do have now LED here. Let's get a sweep diamond. Not entirely sure what our LED's doing. Pretty sure it's rather unsure about what it is supposed to do right now. We have already some lead in here that is molten just by the temperature that was still stored inside the mechanized airlocks. That will change very quickly here. We are going to lock this door here in a second. And we do have 190 kilograms in here. That should be okay. We're going to lock this door for good here. We're going to build more window tiles on the bottom. We're going to rip all this nonsense here out. Change eyeball in the last built red belt generator? I did. I already did. You let some lead out? Yeah, I saw that. I did see that a tiny little bit came out. But I think it's still enough mass in here for us to accomplish what we set out to accomplish. I hope at least. Let's make this area down here a little bit straighter, a little bit bigger, and preferably not out of igneous rock. Let's see. Let's come all the way down to here with insulated tiles. Sorry, my bad, must be lag. Yeah, that is YouTube sometimes. YouTube sometimes falls a little bit behind. You may have to refresh your stream. That does happen sometimes, unfortunately. Another reason why I opted for the second option that is now available, which is Twitch. Because Twitch doesn't really have those kind of problems. It's weird, isn't it? Let's build it, or dig it, better to say, all the way over to here, maybe. Should work. And Elfie says, yep, I have to keep hitting a live on YouTube after it runs ads. There we have it. Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate that. Can we please build this tile here before we do anything else, though? That would be highly, highly appreciated. Preferably before we deconstruct that one piece of lead here. Now you can. Also right here, let's build those 2 more tiles in. Not exactly what I wanted, but it will work. To not miss anything, I just changed to 1.5 speed. Beer sounds like a chipmunk at 1.5 speed. I'm pretty sure everybody sounds like a chipmunk at 1.5 speed. Right here, we're gonna put these tiles here in. Obviously, for that, we do need some ladders to come along here so the dudes can reach all this. I'm gonna grab us this fossil here while we are at it. And then make this here one nice straight tank. Elvin! How do we have oxygen in here again, though? Where did that come from? I thought we dug up everything. Not entirely sure, but okay. I guess we just have 800 degrees of oxygen in here until this one vacuum pump down here takes care of that problem. Good grief. I didn't see a single tile left where we had anything stuck. I guess I was wrong about that. Well, we can't get rid of this nonsense right here. And we can get rid of those 2 tiles right here as well. That gives us this nice little oil storage down here on the bottom, which should work just in our favor. How do chipmunks sound at 1.5 speed? That is the real question here, I agree. I listen to YouTube at 1.5x, but max is normally only 1.25. Yeah, whatever works. Whatever works. Actually, that's what I want to do here. There we go. That looks to be more reasonable. Come on, build me those last two insulated tiles so we can rip them back out on the top here. Damn it. Come on, dudes. You know what we're doing here. Don't act like you don't. Are you saying 1.5 is unbearable? Oh, God. Okay. Nice straight basin is built. And the spike is definitely gonna be more than long enough to accommodate anything we need. Always press F1 for some reason, even though that's not what I need at all. F4 is what we need to look at. 800 milligrams, yeah, nothing. And of course, we didn't build that one tile on the right. How else would it be? But Keonis can reach it. Nice. Good job, Keonis. Good job. Keonis is here. 2 places at once. And saving the day in that same moment as well. So let's connect this here up. Actually, bottom here is already touching. We don't want to do that. Katrina is stuck over here. And as a matter of fact, let's build the right two first. There we go. Alright, much better. We will need a second thermosensor that I want to have probably somewhere down here in the bottom. Somewhat central in the tank, maybe a little bit further over here. And then let's build some temp shift plates. And those we're gonna make out of aluminum. We shouldn't need an insane amount. But it should be enough to cover the entirety of the tank as evenly as possible. Our tank is unfortunately one off. I don't want to transfer the heat into the insulated tiles. So something like this here should get most of the job done. The only question that I'm asking myself is, does it make sense to control this door right here? Or does it make more sense to build another door further down? Closer to the 6 spikes that we are used to from a normal standard petroleum boiler. Questions. Lots of questions. There's still 14 grams of carbon dioxide down here, which is potentially a problem. What we will need one way or another is definitely an automation wire, though. The lead will never melt, the temp will never transfer. I just thought about the same thing because now we have a bloody vacuum in here. Damn it. We may have to build a tile here after all, because that would be the only way that it will transfer. So yeah. Let's do this here differently. The temperature sensor, let's open up the door. Snag us that out of here and build us another tile right here so we can try this whole lead thing here. And then von Reinland says, or has the same thought that I have, would build the door as close as possible to the oil. I would almost agree with that. I would almost agree with that, honestly. One tile though. That is actually too low. I need to go one higher at the bare minimum. So I have more control over the temperature. So yeah, right here is where the door is going to be, I believe. Let's build us that metal tile out of lead, after all. Problem is it will melt immediately probably with the temperature that we have here. I hope not. Not as long as the sensor here keeps the door open though. No, it just sucks up the heat. All good. We do need to get this gas out of here, though. That has to happen. If we don't get this gas out of here, it's definitely gonna go to hell. Let's plop us in another vacuum pump down here, close to the oil. And this one up here that we already had, we're gonna put in as well. More pumps. That's right. That is in fact what we need here. A lot more pumps. Why mini pumps? Those are actually not mini pumps. Those are vacuum pumps. They are from a mod. And they are very, very good. At pumping out a vacuum. Surprise, surprise. Also, maybe a pump to the right of the spike. Maybe. That may be advisable, yeah. Something else that may be a good idea, I'm just thinking about, is extending this wire in steel through here and hooking up the doors that we are going to put in here. Because if we want to control those doors, which we do, it's better if they close and open a hell of a lot faster if they have power than without it. We will see if we can get this carbon dioxide out with this pump or if we still need another one over here. I really hope we don't, but hard to tell. Hard to tell. We'll see if we have eventually little enough carbon dioxide in here that the oxygen will come down to the bottom. I think you need to replace the bottom door with diamond tile so that the lead doesn't fall into it, only because of the risk of the lead solidifying and breaking the connection. I'm going to lock this door right here, as a matter of fact. Can we lock it through the corner? I actually don't know if that works or not. I'm not going to utilize this door right here. If I can lock it, it's fine. If not, I will replace it with the window tiles. But a risk of solidifying is always there. I don't know how you would... I mean, unless you... For a petroleum boiler, you always have a certain minimum temperature, I assume. So, for that, it will work. But for this use case here, the lead may not be the best thing. I guess it always depends on what you're trying to accomplish. Yeah, look at that. The oxygen's coming down here. That will soon be a vacuum as well. Yeah, the 3 pumps here will get the job done. No problem. Nothing's really stopping us now from putting those 2 window tiles in here. Nothing's stopping us really from putting this door in either. Yeah, this setting right here needs to be... Send a green signal, and green is open, if the temperature is below... What's the melting point of lead? 330 degrees, somewhere in the general area, I believe. Lead. 327 degrees. So we should keep this area here at 340 degrees. 340 degrees, so send a red signal if the temperature is below 340 degrees. Which it will do right now if I do that. And the green signal, if the temperature is above 340 degrees, will close it right now. Yeah, so that's the right temperature right here. We just need to switch it over and it will work. That's the way to do it. I had to think about that for a second. Much longer than I should have to think about that. There's some carbon dioxide trapped in here, but it will get deleted. That's no problem. Two window tiles right here, and then the last piece that we need for a proper connection are the last two tiles that will go into right here. That should take care of it, I believe. And then this sensor down here for crude oil. We need to have above 400 degrees and below 540 degrees. Of course, there is already some crude oil in here. How else would it be? Not that it matters, thankfully. Actually, it does matter because we don't have access to this oxygen anymore. Done. Yeah, we do have still 33 micrograms over here, milligrams. Actually, the temp of the lead has to be above the transition point for crude oil, which is about 400 degrees. We do have a good point there. We could make it 410 up here on the top. Down here on the bottom, we're going to say in the green signal if the temperature is above 450 C. There we go. That door is closed as it should be right now. That door is open because we haven't switched that over yet. Now we just need a vacuum. That's all we need now. And then, for safety reasons, I'm going to put an insulated tile in here. Not yet, once we have a vacuum. But if we should get some sour gas, it doesn't get all over the top right here. Because the chance of sour gas is incredibly high right around now. Come on. How's the rest of the base looking while we are waiting for that? We have barely any steam left in here. Well, that's a problem. That only means one thing. Turn on a second pump, that's what that means. Clearly, we are sucking up more power than we are currently producing. Our base here? Oh yeah. Much, much better. I can live with 600 grams down here on the bottom. Or up here on the top, I mean. That's not an issue whatsoever, but most of our carbon dioxide has made its way down here. The only place where we might want to have maybe another airflow tile is maybe along here. Along the very edge, maybe the same right here as well. So the carbon dioxide that gets released right here is an easier pass downward. That could help out in the long run. Seven milligrams, getting there. Basically, the upper door should have a higher temperature than the lower one. You do have a point. You do have an even better point right now. Let's say 500. How do you plan to get rid of the CO2 in the base? We do have a pump right here, filter gas pump. How do we have mercury in here? How did mercury get into here? Oh, and they built the airflow tile. Of course, a tiny little bit escaped. How else would it be? That's our luck. That is something we don't want in our base, preferably. Well, let's get rid of it. That's gotta be a vacuum though, right? Still not. That is just stupid. Yeah, but like I said, once we have this here, I'm going to close this area here off, so gas should never, ever enter into there again. Yeah, other than that, though, how's our research going now? Oh yeah, almost done. 370 is what we need, 257 is what we have. Could be worse. Still sucking it out of there. Still sucking it out of there. That's all that matters. Yeah, now with 2 pumps running, our steam should go drastically up again. Most likely all the way to the overpressure. Alrighty, we have 1,800 kilograms remaining, and up here we are at 50%. We can always turn the third one on as well. And I don't think they are serving any purpose at all. That wouldn't be served at least as well, if not better, by insulated tiles. Wait, what? You might want to replace those 2 mechanized airlocks on the sides with insulated tiles, because once the lead melts, you can't do that easily. You do have a good point with that as well. They don't really serve a purpose at all. You are actually 100% correct about that. They don't serve a purpose whatsoever. As a matter of fact, the entire lead in the middle here really doesn't serve too much of a purpose. I mean, the only thing that it does help with is controlling the store right here, but we could do that differently as well. I'm still not convinced that this is actually bringing a lot of value. I guess we will find out. Other than if the lead overpressurizes, it shouldn't be possible, because this lead right here is at only 100 kilograms, as a matter of fact, 1 metal tile. You're able to get up there, right? Unreachable? Really? There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere where I can put molten lead, can I? Guess we can move it down here. Then empty it. It will become a solid. And at that point, we can then go ahead and just sweep the floor, which we should do anyway, because there's more lead and stuff down here that we don't want to melt into our reservoir. And our lead is once again not a tile anymore. Why? How did that now happen? How in the hell did that now happen? What would it take to theoretically melt a volcano? I don't even know what that question is. Okay, let's dig this tile up and then let's clear out the floor. The lead that's already in here can stay there. That doesn't do anything. How could we get something hot enough to melt an in-game volcano? Does a volcano have a melting temperature? It does have a melting temperature. Another fact that I am not gonna lie, I wasn't aware of. That is interesting. I had no idea that's the thing. But make sure that the temperature sensor is set so that the door will always stay open until the construction is finished. It should be. We shouldn't get anywhere near 500 degrees in here. Well, the one time we did was when oxygen from this side here came in. Okay, I see what happened now. Now there should be no way that it ever closes again until we change the setting. And we do now have 200 kilograms of lead in here, so I guess that's the thing. I'm really tempted of just building another vacuum pump over here, because it's truly annoying waiting for this. What's the material they're made of? I would assume neutronium. No, abyssalite actually. Huh, fascinating. Not a fact that I was not aware of. You open the low door, the oxygen will flow a tiny little bit faster. True that. True that. Anything helps. More pumps. We can also mine up this one tile here, which should also speed it up, Doc. You're correct. Abyssalites are theoretically possible, but I believe melting point and the temperature at which the game breaks. It is pretty damn close to it, yeah. I can't say I've ever heard or seen anybody even asking about melting a volcano. I mean, that is definitely news to me. It's still only one block wide because of the insulated tile. You're again correct. Maybe some new gloves would help. You think, Jade? You think? Alright. Let's check out another pair of gloves. A pastel purple drywall. A soothing purple wallpaper. Alright then. That works for me. That works for me. It's also a color that I don't have yet. Darn it, that's my jam. Now it should be across the board too wide. Come on, sweet vacuum. Do it. If brute force does not work, apply more brute force. More pumps. And you don't have to turn it into designs. Yeah, thank God. That was highly annoying. Okay, I'm gonna put in another pump. The time has come. It is pump time. Actually, by now we are down to 400 micrograms. Yeah, that's not worth it anymore. No, it's not worth it anymore. Now it is definitely not worth it anymore. How's our research doing though? 309? Yeah, with the 3 rat boat generators, it does certainly go a little bit faster, if nothing else. If explosives or money didn't solve the problem, you didn't apply enough, that's right. The same is true for duct tape, by the way. How much glass do we have? 1,800 kilograms? Sure, let's make us some more. Now that we found the mother load of sand down here, might as well utilize it for something useful. There's another piece of lead down here. How did you get here? Get out of there. And 70 micrograms. Very good. Or WD-40. Very true, once again. If it moves, then it shouldn't. Use duct tape. If it doesn't move, and it should. Use WD-40. Our water geyser up here is now dormant. And it is dormant for 41 cycles. Yeah, I don't think we have enough water in here for 41 cycles, but we do have our failsafe over here, so that is good. How much steel do we have now? 10 tons? That's it? Could have sworn we found a hell of a lot more of those fossils right here that we dug up. That only gave us a couple of extra tons? Huh, crazy. Very odd. Do we have vacuum now? I think I thought the pump doing nothing, but apparently we still have a few micrograms left. WD-40 is for the weak. Here we use pig grease. Someone had a YouTube video with an abyssalite melter construction, so I guess you could melt a volcano. I mean, anything's possible, but does it make sense? That's usually the main question. The answer is usually hell no. Plenty. How about we do it in 10 times speed, huh? Speaking of that, Doc. Where's the fourth one? Oh, it's still this one down here on the bottom that I kind of neglected. Where we had some potentially hot piles, but we don't really have any, so we're just going to go ahead and dig our way all the way through here and call it a day. Not that one yet. We are going to excavate this and excavate that, so we have that available. Alright, that's done. How are we looking with our vacuum over here? Do we have a bloody vacuum now? Yes, that is now a vacuum. This here will disappear all by itself. Do volcanoes transfer heat? No. Not by themselves. Oxygen is leaking from the rocks? Wait, which rocks? Come on, become a vacuum already. Be careful, you have sour gas in the bottom. We had sour gas the entire time in the bottom. We don't care about this here because this entire area here is connected straight to space. We had sour gas here the entire time. We never had no sour gas, as a matter of fact. As sad as it is, it's true. Because I just chose to ignore it. Okay, so now let's go ahead and block this off. Once we do have this here blocked off, I'm going to block this here off. Well, we first need the rest of our spike, but our doors are still open for right now, so... let's put it all the way to right here. 6 tiles on the bottom. Last time without sour gas has been more than 300 cycles ago. It has been before we built this spike here, yeah. We basically got sour gas immediately from some of the magma. But we decided just not to care at all about any sour gas because eventually, over time, it will just vent out into the vacuum of space, and at the same time, we do have our base right here, so all dupes are at all times inside of their suits, but it doesn't matter. We completed the story trait. We dug it all up. Very, very nice. And here's the fossil quarry. Now we can create fossil. 1,000 grams of diamond gives us 100 kilograms of fossil. And it's, yeah, this one right here. I guess we could do that because we have plenty. We can do maybe 50 or so. 50. Why not? Might as well. Okay, the spike has been completed. One more insulated tile somewhere right here, so we can contain the sour gas on the bottom. New printables available, Draco time. I keep forgetting about that. Those have been available for a long time, but no, nope. No Draco. Get us a Shime Nymph. I can fly around up here because why wouldn't it? Sure, might as well. We definitely need Dracos though. How's our phosphorite, speaking of it, 7.8 tons. Alright, the area is blocked off. Let's close the bottom one here first. And then open it back up. To get rid of this oil that was in here. And then let's do the top one. Let's say to above. Send a green signal if above 500 degrees. Let's see if that works, and it does clearly not. This lead here needs to melt before we can do anything. There it is. Now it should hopefully work from this point forward. Yep. It is all getting transferred into this bottom spike right here. Which is where it is right now. Alright, so far so good. We are basically ready. Hatch, coal, diamond, fossil, steel. I guess that would be a way to do it, yeah. Let's see what happens when we turn this here on. As a matter of fact, as of this very moment, we have ads over on Twitch, so let's wait 1 more minute for it. We did get some sour gas out of here. There was no tile that was anywhere near 500 degrees. What the hell? How did we? Where did we? There was nothing here that was even close to 500 degrees. I checked myself. Well, again, can't really say I care too much, though. I guess let's give the sour gas an easier path over to space. Might as well. The fossil area in there gets up to 1000 degrees. I know, but I checked each and every tile that we are touching around here. But there was nothing there. Better cut off that vacuum pump before it starts sucking up sour gas and spitting it into your base. Not that it matters. No, I don't think it matters. I think that is expected behavior. We are at 514 degrees though. That would actually be perfect. Alright. Let's check it out and see if it works. We're not going to do that in 5 times speed, so we're going to do it in 1 time speed. Door closes. Temperature rises around the spike. I hope that the temp shift plates here are doing enough work in distributing the heat. Maybe we are going to do it in 5 times speed after all. So yes, it was not close to 500. It was close to 1000. I didn't see anything even close to that kind of temperature. I'm at 61 degrees here, and down on the bottom I'm at 58. So that's only a 3-4 degree difference right now. If you set the upper sensor higher, it will transfer faster. That's very true. I just want to be careful here in the beginning to see how exactly or how well those temp shift plates here are helping out with transferring the temperatures throughout. And it seems to be pretty good. I mean, I do see 2-hour thermosensor right here, a difference of 4 or 5 degrees max. Give it some time, there's a lot of mass, absolutely. It's an insane amount of mass, honestly. So we're gonna let this run here for a minute. That should be okay. It will take a long time until that happens. Well, not a long time, but it will take a good amount of time until we get some good results out of that. So let's dig up a little bit more phosphorite while we are at it. Might as well. What else would we do? Actually, I'm just going to flatten this entire area right here. We're just going to come straight down. That also gives us access to the supply teleporter output. Might as well. And it gives us all the beautiful phosphorite and mercury that is hidden in this area right here. I'm just going to go probably from right here 4 up and tell them to come right over here. Don't really care about the roof. But all this here most definitely can be dug up. Maybe I do want to set this here a little bit higher. Let's say 600 degrees. Just don't want to leave it there. If the upper thermal is set to 525, the temp probably will never spike above 538, so there will be very little chance of sour gas. Yeah, that is something that I'm thinking, like 500 degrees is where I want to have this one right here. But again, it is a lot of mass. A lot of mass that we are trying to flash over at once. Like this here is more than enough petroleum for the entire run, if you're speaking only about rocketry. If we can make this here happen, that should solve all of our problems. Also, I guess that is another good moment to remind you guys that we currently have about 70 viewers. If you have not liked the stream on YouTube yet, do me a favor and do so, because it helps me out greatly and it doesn't cost you a dime at all. And of course, if you haven't subscribed yet either, maybe consider doing so for more, how should I say, unorthodox, oxygen not included content. We do definitely like to try some random shit on this channel. There's no question about it. Research has been completed. Nice. I guess we can now go ahead and build us at least our engine. And on top of that, our spacefarer module. That should help. It never pays to be patient and oxygen not included. I don't know about that exactly. There we go. Let's plop that in so we have it available. And the dudes can get building up on the top. Honestly, I think with the dual control, 600 might actually be almost sort of kind of conservative. I don't know about that. I mean, we made it up to our first 100 degrees. One thing that I should do, though, is... well, now we can't reach it anymore. Guess I could dig in from this side right here. We don't want to have it touch anything that is not... insulated. But even if it's just a tiny little bit right here, it will cost us heat energy. Let's dig our way in there. And once we're in there, we are just going to replace the top 2 tiles. And then corner build the bottom tile out of insulated tiles to make sure that's not an issue. Wouldn't go higher in the temperature than the flashing point of petroleum. Well, in the beginning we could probably, but later on definitely not. David Lopez is here and he says, "Hello there, Bier. I just wanted to say that I discovered the game thanks to you and I love your videos. I'm not able to see your streams regularly due to my schedule, but I will see the video later." David, that is awesome. I always love to hear that kind of thing. If somebody finds this wonderful game, which is obviously my favorite game, and starts playing it because of me, that makes me truly happy. And I'm glad you enjoy the game as much as I do. Okay, build me those tiles. Flipstar says over on Twitch, also, hey, first time watching your stream as well. Thank you for YouTube videos. That is awesome. And again, I truly, truly love to hear that kind of thing. Again, it's just true. That makes me truly happy. That my nonsense here does have an impact in how you guys enjoy your free time in the games that you play. Temperature-wise, 100°C. We're getting there, slowly but steadily. We're 25% of the way there, guys. And that'll solve our problem. Now that we have still once again one piece of lead in there, you son of a... That we don't want, because that lead here will melt eventually. So get it out of there ASAP, please. Also, Flipsta and Sheeps 007 and hey, I'm Xenos. Thank you very much for the Twitch follows. Truly, truly appreciate that. Helps me out greatly. Of course, you guys know that, and I truly, truly appreciate it. And you did hear the printer pod charge. Still nothing we want. I'm gonna grab us another worth seed for what it's worth, I guess. But that is not what we want. Also, I'm not entirely sure why the new follow or notification on Twitch is not working. I definitely need to figure that out. I think they can't... Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct, Carlos Ultimate Awesome. They can't reach it because of this tile right here. And they can't reach it. There we go. And 12 degrees to 106, about a 6-degree difference. I can live with a 6-degree difference. Von Reinland says, sour gas is nice, but without supercoolant, it is hard to cool it down to methane in a stable way. That is correct. That is 100% correct. That is somewhat of a requirement, supercoolant, for that kind of build. Obviously talking about a good old sour gas boiler here. And while we're at it, since we have nothing else to do, might as well clean up this area right here. You're gonna cool the petroleum? I'm not planning on it. I don't think I need to. I'm just gonna feed it straight as it comes out into the rocket. Trust me, I tried to build several times. I tried several times to build one without. I know you did. I know you did. The evidence is on my Discord server. By the way, a little bit of advertisement for the Discord server if you guys are interested in more content, of course. The Discord server is a good place for that. We have a wonderful community, currently about 520 members strong. Most of them are absolute oxygen, not included, fans in one way or another. Some are experts who are always happy to help. Some are beginners who are happily appreciating that help. So if you are in one of those two categories or anywhere in the middle, I would highly recommend you check out the Discord server if you have any questions or if you're somebody who just likes to help people out of the goodness of your heart. Yeah, this here will take another minute. How's our rocket doing? Very good. The main piece is built. Let's deconstruct this rocket control station here right away. Right away. And then I may or may not have a blueprint. I think I still have it. Anyone dupes? Get it done. There we go. Let's check out the blueprints. That's the first one that comes up even. This here is the standard build for one of my rockets. We're just gonna plop that in and we will go over it once the dupes have it built. That will take him a hot minute. As a matter of fact, I can't even build everything in here because one piece is missing, and that's one ladder that we need right here. And we need one piece of liquid pipe that goes up here. And it may look like that we may have a problem with the materials that were used in that blueprint, but we will figure that out once we get to that point. What is entombed again? Of course, how else could it be? Get rid of this nonsense right here. Also down here on the bottom, get rid of it. Nothing that slows you guys down is needed. And Word says on Twitch, and some are weird oxygen not included nuts like me with massive amounts of knowledge of the game, but no clue how to do anything unless I've already done it 5 times. But that's the fun of the game though, doing something for the first time and seeing what the hell happens. Like, I don't think I have ever tried to just flash a massive tank of crude oil. That can only go wrong. But we will see, we will see. Are you gonna pump it magma pump style? Maybe, yeah. Something along those lines. Who is suffocating and how? Oh. Yeah, that's a problem, because you can't do that. Put that back on. Of course, you had to build that building first. Disable this building and do it now. How many atmosuits did we leave behind? Plenty, apparently. 2 of them. Oh, you dupes. Oh, you dupes. I mean, at that point, you almost deserve to suffocate. Not even gonna lie about it. So now the carbon dioxide is all down here. It's literally all coming out of right here, coming straight down, and then being stuck here, even though there are literally 2 airflow tiles smack dab in the middle. But the carbon dioxide really doesn't feel like using them. Which is, yeah. I don't even know what to say about that point. What is the temp of that crude? Temp of the crude is at 130. I mean, theoretically we could cool it. Because we do have this system here right beside us at negative 40 degrees. So expanding this system here, if we get crude oil, sorry, not crude oil, if we get petroleum to cool this here down, shouldn't really be a big problem. I'm gonna go a little bit higher, just for a tiny little bit here. Just need to check the temperature of the window tiles here. I mean, we are touching straight the magma. More airflow tiles. I do see your style of oxygen not included here, Naz. Oh wow, it actually, at 800 degrees, does never actually get to 800 degrees, which is crazy. Just need to be careful with those window tiles down here in the bottom. We don't want to get those anywhere near 400 degrees. Not yet, at least. Just want to transfer it straight into our crude oil. The temperature difference is still around the 6-degree mark, which is perfect. That is a lot better than I expected it to be, not even gonna lie. I've played Oxygen Not Included for years, but only just realized the squee is shine bugs and not dupes. So I go sometimes. We have now a spike right here. The window tile up here is at 930 degrees, into the mechanized airlock at 893, and then we have the lid at 716. So this should be the fastest possible way to heat this up with a spike of this length. That's just how it goes. I didn't expect the spike to work at all with all that mass. Oh, it should be working. That is definitely not the longest spike I've ever built. It is definitely for the most mass that I've ever used, yeah. But I have never used it for melting crude oil. Well, technically speaking, I've molten crude oil, but that was crude oil in, what is it called? Solid form. Never in liquid form trying to flash it over. It's sour gas right here, just slowly but steadily making its way straight into space. How's the build going up here? Much better. Much, much better. Look at that. That's what that should look like. We can get rid of now this piece of ladder right here. And once this is gone, we just have to put in a rocket control station. And then we have a proper exploration rocket, which can very easily be refitted to also be a rocket for... damn it, what is it called? Research rocket. Could you use the relative thermal view to show how effectively the heat is diffusing through the magma? Sure, we can do that. That is a nice interior. Has been my standard go-to for a long, long time. And Tim May has become a supporter of the YouTube channel. Thank you very, very much, Tim. Truly, truly appreciate that. Thank you very much for your support. We wanted to look at the relative view. Let's see if we can find here a good point. Everything's changing except the spike. And Tim, I also gifted 10 memberships to the channel. Holy shit, thank you very much, Tim. That is absolutely insane, and you cannot imagine how much I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much for that. Guess we're right here, we're getting in the area. That's kind of difficult to say. But the relative view is not really that helpful in that regard here. Jess says, MVP Tim, thanks for the channel support. 100%. Truly, truly appreciate that. Yeah, the relative view is not really helping us at those temperature ranges because it does end up at the high end at 627 degrees for some reason. Not that helpful for what you wanted to see, words. But we are still pumping quite a lot of heat down here. It's getting there. I mean, that's all I can say. It is slowly but steadily getting there. I mean, as we said earlier, it is an insane amount of mass that we have down here. Let's take a quick look at it. How big is this tank right here? It has 90 tiles. 90 tiles at about 800 kilograms. Tim says, sorry, been lurking while working. Thank God for 500 feet Bluetooth range. Hope all is well your way, Beer. It is. It is right. It is again. It is again. Let me put it that way. And it feels really good to be back. And finally streaming again. And being able to hang out with you guys in chat. That truly makes me happy. Would be cool to have it customizable on both ends of the temp marks. I agree. Yukari, I agree 100%. I already like the idea of the relative temperature, but I also Don't think I've ever gone to the high end. I usually use it on the low end, but I had no idea that it ends up faulting out at 627 degrees. I learn something new every day. You know what they say, right? Yeah, that's our second planetoid that we wanted to go to and still haven't to this day, but our rocket right here. Now that we have petroleum, well, we don't have petroleum. We do have a petroleum engine, better to say, and we do have a spacefarer module. We will need a couple more things on this rocket here. I guess we can start plopping that in, because why wouldn't we? We were going to go with a large oxidizer tank, of course. We are going to go with a... Where is my fuel storage? Not a liquid cargo tank. A large liquid fuel tank is what we require. We are also going to grab us a gas cargo canister that we plop in here. We are going to grab us a battery module. 2 solar panels. I hate it when the game does that. It's like I click on something, click on build, and then when I want to scroll, it scrolls here instead of there. That's so annoying. And for what we are doing right now, that's already enough. We're just going to put us a basic nose cone on the top. Of course, we can put a lot more on here when we need later on, but for right this second, that's all that's required. Really simple and straightforward, as usual. Have we researched everything on our star map yet that we can see? Yes. It is a nice shape right here. That is all that we can see from our planetoid, which means the enclosed telescope can die a horrible death. And we can rip everything that we built here out. We will need some power over here, of course. And I'm pretty sure I'm just going to bring this heavy conductive wire, or not the heavy conductive, but this conductive wire right here straight through the ladder. Because might as well. Maybe not built out of lead though. Let's do something that is a little bit less prone to breaking instantly. All the way to roughly right here. And then switch over to steel. And bring it all the way up. And into our battery. Might as well. Well, this game is stressful simply because everything in there takes so long. Well, in this case, here's one thing takes so long. If this is just a research rocket, you don't need the battery. This is actually an exploration rocket. You don't need the telescope to launch rockets in SO the way you do in the base game. No, you don't need the... You do need a telescope in the base game? I just don't remember the base game. You actually do need a telescope in there? No, in this case right here, the telescope is in here because this is a exploration rocket. We can fly with this rocket on our star map to here, and it will then explore this area. In the base game, you do? Huh. And like I said, I haven't played it in so long. The base game, I've played out since the day it came out and never looked back. So I honestly don't remember what exactly you need in a space game and what not. You can't open the star map in the base game without a telescope. Huh. 210 degrees. That works. Jess says I will be back shortly. I need to get my clothes ironed for work tomorrow. Go for it, Jess. Go for it. But yeah, we're there. More than halfway. That's a good thing. Once you have the scope in the rocket, they will use it while landed, so the SOI fields are usually discovered in a few minutes. Huh. Yeah, look at that. We're back up to 120 kilograms. Is the tank big enough for after the oil flashes to petroleum? I would hope so, that there is enough head way here that will hold the petroleum. I guess there's only one way to find out, is there? But yeah, instead of using the magma method, it may be better after all to then cool it back down. And I think we're just going to use it with this system right here. Because we have it available, might as well utilize it. It's right beside the tank. It would be stupid not to use it. All we have to do is run some pipes through here and cool it down and be done with it. I would second layer the bottom to avoid pressure damage on just below the spike. That may be a prudent idea. I like that. That would definitely be a good call to make here. Let's make that happen. When does magma freeze? 1400 degrees. Ah, it still has 100 degrees to go. I mean, we are sucking the heat out of this area here quite nicely. Transferring it down into this crude oil here. Again, it's just a large amount of crude oil. Crazy. If that works at all or not, we will see. All this here has been built with the exception of the power wire. That's fine. We will need a few extra things over here, though. One of them is water. And the second of it is oxygen. The oxygen, I could have just utilized this pump right here, I guess. Yeah, that would have been the smart way to do it, because we are so overpressured here anyway. At least for right now. Later on we will need a more permanent version of it, but for right now, a filtered gas pump right here will get the job. Without hesitation. Let's do that. Let's bring that over. All the way. And the only thing that we do need down here, and I will need to find a space for that, is right here we will need a couple of tiles. Because we will need to build us in ventilation the gas rocket port loader that will live right here. Obviously right at the moment the ladders are in the way. So build a third tile right here and let's redo our ladders. So we can come over here and then rip out the ladders where they are right now. That is okay. Then we can connect this insulated gas pipe right here straight to that gas rocket port loader right here. And that should fix the problem. That's the only building we need. We don't need an unloader, we don't need a liquid loader, none of that. All we need is this. And it's already connected to power as well. Even better. If petroleum touches the lower mechanized airlock, that airlock will effectively be closed forever. That the petroleum will contact the middle spike directly when it opens. Yeah, that is something that I also considered, but we will see how it goes, I suppose. I just need to make sure that I turn this one here back down in due time. That is something that needs to happen for sure. And you actually said that words, I just read the message. Yes, it needs to be turned down, the upper one. That needs to happen before I do anything else. So I'm going to keep my eyes open for it at around 300, 350 degrees or so. I'm definitely going to turn it back down. There's no question about it. I'm going to turn it to 500 degrees straight. Just to be safe. Petroleum, oh yeah. Morgan Freeman narration. He did not, in fact, remember to turn it down. Wes. Somebody has been watching my streams before. That is funny, though. Funny, sad, and true. All in once. All in once. Let's see. 250. Still. A good amount of time to go. 498 degrees Celsius, petroleum is still Gucci. That is very true. Hey, meteor shower. Can a dupe get hit by one of those that are made out of ice? I'm wondering. I mean, it just goes through everything else, so it probably goes through a dupe as well, right? Right? It would be absolutely hilarious if Killjoy would be walking along that line of ladders, a random meteor comes and just annihilates him. I would celebrate it all day. Not even gonna lie about it. $248, $254. Still, it holds that 6-degree difference very, very well. Actually surprised by how well that works. That actually scares me a little bit, not gonna lie. The nice thing is, one thing that we do have is Oxalide. Oxalide is more potent than fertilizer, so we are definitely going to fill this sucker here up right away with Oxalide. And then we will need some kind of piping, A, again for water, and B, of course, also for petroleum. But I'm wondering right now, is there an easy way to get just from straight here down there, where we have our petroleum? No, there's not. No matter how we look at it, that is going to be a disaster, because we have to run another line all the way to the top. And we don't have a choice. That has to happen. One way or another. I guess that's another downside of this kind of layout of the map. There is just no easy way to just dig straight somewhere else through. Because there sure as hell is not a good way to do so, no? Not at all. That costs a ton of resources once again. Speaking of it, we wanted to annihilate this entire area right here, so let's make that happen. And even here we have more igneous. I'm probably going to go ahead and annihilate this area here as well. Doesn't really hurt anything. All of this here, all this entire area here can't just be empty space. It's just crazy to me how little this carbon dioxide here moves. What if I put a couple more in right here? What if I make all of these here also airflow tiles? Just in an attempt to get it out a little bit easier. That's crazy. It shouldn't be that difficult. It really shouldn't be. That O2 level is kind of sus, to be honest. Ah, that's fine. That I'm not worried about. I mean, it's mainly because we have the only oxygen source down here in the bottom right now, which we could probably fix by now. And add us a second oxygen source right over here, which is still not as far away as one would like it to be, maybe. But it should pump more oxygen into the base. Which should help it along a little bit, at least. And also delete some more carbon dioxide while we are at it. $280. Getting there. Who is starving and how and why? Not entirely sure why, but probably just complaining about nothing. Unreachable build, yeah, of course, because there's snow on top. Of course. How else would it be? And I'm sure, yep, this one here is also, once again, covered in snow. Not that it matters, but still. At least we can start filling this here with oxygen. Just gotta set it to oxygen as well. And then we wanted to build this pipe here. So let's plop it in. Out of igneous. We're out of granite. I don't think it matters. We have more granite than we have igneous, so let's use granite. I'm gonna come with this pipe all the way over here. I'm gonna bring it straight along our ladder. Not exactly like that, but kind of, yes, I guess. That is going to be a problem here later because we already have one pipe in and we need a third one as well for water, eventually. Yeah. I mean, we could theoretically... Nothing's really stopping us from reutilizing this pipe right here, right? If I just connect this here in, we just have to turn around those two bridges right here. That would save us a lot of building. A lot of building. It comes all the way down here. Yeah, we can't just bring it in here through the bottom. That works. And then, last but not least, we just need a bridge right here. One that is here. One that is there. And then we can continue on with this pipe right here. All the way through right here somewhere. And then bring it up. I'm pretty sure I will end up bringing this ladder here just all the way down. Because we are going to be digging all this stuff here up. So might as well have the ladder ready and build this pipe here before we can't reach it anymore, preferably. That should be helpful. You went unavailable. Is it overpressured? Yes. Good. I guess we can go back to one pump now. Also, Dracos. Do we have Dracos? Anyone? Dracos? No. No Dracos. No luck today with Dracos. That's crazy. Yeah, let's build this piece of the pipe here first. As well as those two bridges. But we won't be able to reach that later. This pipe here is good. Ryan says I'm taking a break, but we'll be back in an hour or so. Sounds good to me, von Rhineland. Enjoy whatever you're doing. We are running at 5 times speed. We're at 300 degrees. Let's bring it up to 10 times speed. Might as well at this point. Here, all of those different materials coming through. Beautiful. Ladder is being put in. Great. And like I said, the only thing that we need to make this here happen, once we have petroleum, and that may sound very optimistic, I suppose. We just need to go along here and turn around those two bridges that are up here. This one and this one. I'm going to rip those out right away. And if those are insulated or not, I really don't care. Yeah, that will work like a charm. Then we just need one more for water, and we're golden. And the water, of course, we're just going to bring up from here. All it takes. How goes the boiler? Boiler is approaching 305, 306 degrees. Getting there. Slowly, but steadily. Made a mess. Yeah, because you're stuck here now. Oh my goodness. Run that petroleum through the snow biome, that will be fun to watch. Can you please? Actually, you still can't get out of here or here. Okay, now you can get out. Go, Nick. I guess now you can't get out through the bottom as well. I guess you found yourself a way out after all. Not the smartest way, but a way nonetheless. Are you using lead? Lead? Yeah, right here. There's some molten lead as a second barrier. Something that I've never done before, but I'm definitely willing to try. Oh, and our lead has now reached 800 degrees as well. But the moment the door opens, it drops drastically. The moment the door closes, it goes drastically back up. It's actually hilarious. Our window tile up here is approaching the 400 degree mark. But slowly but steadily, we are getting there. I'm going to leave it running at 800 degrees a little bit longer, but not for much. Slowly but steadily, we are getting into the territory where it becomes scary, not going to lie. Let's build us just a row of ladders actually through here, so we can keep this connection here alive. What are your thoughts on a LED idea? It's pretty smart. I liked it a lot actually. It does help control the flow right here. Or better to set a temperature from 2 different sources. That's pretty smart. I do like it. I do like it, not gonna lie. $322, 30 more degrees before I am going to actually turn it down for real this time though. We are pumping oxygen into our tank. Perfect. Can't complain about that. And in here, we are also nice and full of oxygen. Even better. Very good. I still have those 2 atmosuits right here though. Come on, dudes. Take that stuff with you. I don't really want it here. Problem is though that we need to put him here somewhere. I'm just gonna say deliver suit here, deliver suit there, and maybe they will grab the suits up there and bring him up here. The game was on too high of a speed that I could pay attention of it if it was the top or the bottom that actually caused the issue. Doesn't the telescope in the rocket need to be next to window tiles? No, it doesn't. It actually works exactly where it is at. You can put it anywhere in the rocket. Nice. I agree. Certainly helpful. Saving the game once again, we're up to 330 degrees. Yeah, not a drink. There we go. I can feel it. I haven't streamed in too long. My voice is getting raspy. 333. A few more degrees before we chill out a little bit. Don't want to go completely crazy here. Piping will be ready. And like I said, the last thing that's missing is water. And we could be, maybe. Yeah, maybe we could just reutilize that same pipe as well. Because it's right here. All this stuff here needs to be ripped out, by the way. Completely forgot about this here. This entire system right here doesn't even exist anymore, so what's the point in having it? Look at all this stuff. That is certainly wasted. Let's reclaim those resources. And at that point, we also don't need the bridges anymore at all. Nice. That will be helpful. Including those mess tables right here. Oops are still using them. I would prefer if you would use the ones that we have in our base. Because I do believe we have enough down here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 14. That's a total of 28 seats down here. We don't need the ones on the top anymore. Good. That should do it. Let's check our temperature. 340. I guess we can go down to 500 C now. Yeah, let's play this here safe. And see if we can flash this here over into Petroleum in a safe manner. Still not too convinced of how well that's gonna work, but what can you do? What can you do? I think 525 is still safe if you watch for a bit and see how hot the middle spike gets. Maybe you can leave it up there at least for a little while. This one here is at 340. Up here we're at 346. The 6-degree difference is definitely still holding strong. We got plenty of water, plenty of steam. With this system right here, we always got to keep in mind that we are always losing a tiny little bit of water when we use it. But that is okay. As long as we have enough of that stuff, we are golden. And we suck this entire bottom area here dry. There's still a tiny little bit right here that we will grab eventually. But for right now, it's okay. 350. There we have it. How much oxygen do we have by now? 500 kilograms. Just sucking it straight out of the base. And that's totally fine. It will just be replaced with carbon dioxide, and we really couldn't care less. One thing that I definitely want to do is, I want to grab this nonsense over here and rip it up. Then we have also this water here available, which we can either add to our main tank, or we can maybe... Do we have a pipe here, maybe? Wait a second, where are you coming from? Oh, we could... No, we can't use that water. We cannot use that water. That water right here is too hot. We cannot put that into our rocket. That's not gonna fly. You gotta make sure that the bottom of the middle spike never gets above 538.85 or whatever it is. If it doesn't, you're golden. If it does, you're at risk. Yep. That is very true. And it really doesn't at this temperature right now. Kind of hard to tell on 10 times speed. Let's go slower. Let's see. Highest observed temperature is currently 517. Yeah, should be okay, I believe. 360 and rising. Getting there. Most definitely getting there. This might have been the... You know, the truth is it may have been much faster to build a bloody petroleum boiler. Just somewhere over here. New printables available. There's a Draco in that pod. There better is a Draco in that pod. There's no Draco in that pod. You're lying to me, Words. You're lying to me. No Draco in the pod. $362. Just sucking it all out of here. Well, I deserve a pair of socks as a consolation for the lack of Dracos. I would give you some, but we already looked at all three of our blueprints. Somehow today the timing was way off on that. Way off. The only problem is that we can't reach these pipes right here. Well, let's see. We can help them from the other side maybe a tiny little bit. Also bring those ladders all the way to the top. Because if worse comes to worse, we gotta build it. Yeah, I don't think we can reach this middle piece here no matter what we do. We may have to bring up this insulated pipe right here from the other direction. And that's fine. Shift the battery down temporarily. They're gonna fix that? Can they step on top of the battery? Honestly, don't know. Let's see, I suppose. Still unreachable. Like I said, we can always put the pipe on the right side. That's fine. For the petroleum. And then we're gonna leave it on the left side for the water. No problem with that. No Dracos and no socks. I might just quit this channel forever. Quit. You can build ladders where the battery's at. Oh yeah, that's true. That makes sense. That will give us access. That will, in fact, give us access. Good call. Good call. Didn't even think about that. Come on, do it. Come on, build it. Anyone, do it. There we go. We can rip this one here back out. And we can put our battery module back up where it belongs. I guess we can not move it up. No, now we can. We belong up here. Yep, that's it. Perfect. How's our petroleum doing? We've been running at 10 times speed. Got us 20 degrees. We are 382. Bike right here is at a decent temperature. Oh, what do my eyes see here? That is a little bit earlier than I expected, honestly, but it seems to be working. That may just be a glitch with the 10 times speed, because it's most definitely too early. Oh no, we have molten our we have molten our vacuum pump. That's what happened here. But even that became petroleum. That works. Come on, give me a few more degrees here. Those know you want it. $150 degrees on the bottom sensor, 525 on the top. 387 degrees. The petroleum boiler would have given the first drop of petroleum faster, but the whole amount will swap over faster. You may have a point there. You may have a point there. Back to 10 times speed? Yeah, 10 times speed is definitely glitching. We are getting some petroleum out of it, though. Let's pump more heat in. That's our printing pod once again. Brine. I don't want brine. Nobody ever wants brine. Also, I bet there's a set of naphtha in there. I'm pretty sure there is. Somewhere here is probably naphtha, right there. Yes, 22.3 kilograms and 38.7 kilograms. These two right there. The temperature is rising. Slowly but steadily. 386 on the bottom. 381 all the way on the sides. 387 even over here. We should have a boatload of petroleum here in a second. And what about the naphtha though? What's its evaporation point? 538. Still good. If you put a mesh tile under a naphtha, you can mop if the kilogram are in the moppable range. I think they are. I think they might be. But we don't have dupe access right this moment, so that has to wait. That definitely has to wait. And Katrina is here, says hello. Hello, Katrina. Welcome to the stream. Petroleum, petroleum, petroleum. We need more petroleum. 394. God, it's like molasses over here. Has this year been completed? Yes, it sure as hell looks like it. Oh, yeah. Yep, all the way down. All the way through. Bridges are all in the right direction. Or use a manual pump would also work. We could just put a manual pump right here and grab the naphtha. That is very correct. Did not get a notification. I'm sad. Yeah, that's unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's YouTube for you. But you should have gotten one on Discord, maybe. But yeah, relying on YouTube for notifications is even worse than this year. Trying to boil this insane amount of crude oil right here in one go. $396. We are about 8 degrees away from it flashing over. 8 bloody degrees. Like molasses, I'm telling you. Like bloody molasses. We do have now definitely more than enough oxygen for a handful of flights. On the inside right here, the water that we need is just going to be sitting in those pipes right here. And it has two functions. One, it is going to provide water for our wall toilet. And two, it is at the same time also helping us maintain the temperature inside the rocket. Those are the two things that the water is responsible for that we are taking with it. It's too late for the oil, but one thing I started to do is make a liquid equalizer loop, which is a liquid closed loop with radiant pipes that goes through the zones I want to equalize the temperature. It's to melt the walls. No, we're not melting the walls with water. There we go. At roughly 404 degrees, it should flash over. Few more degrees. We can't really go away anymore. We are too close now. But we will have to watch this. If you like it or not. It's going down. It's going down. Two more degrees. Less than 2 more degrees. Come on. Come on. Give me sour gas or give me petroleum, but give me something. Come on, yeah, that's looking great, that's looking great! More exciting than watching paint drying, kinda smells the same. Yeah, I feel like a petroleum boiler had been slightly more interesting to see. I just wanted to do something that we haven't done before. If that is smart or not now, that's on a different page, but... This might overpressure cause it can't hold up to... Wait, what? What can't hold 900 kilograms? We have it doubled right here. It should be fine. The only place where we could get a problem is maybe over here. Maybe. I suppose we will see. I think it was awesome. Good, at least somebody's on my side here. Doing the same thing over and over again also is boring. Not sure if it's more or less boring than doing something like this here, but... Shit, if you never try, you'll never find out, right? Here goes the geothermal heat pump again at 10 times speed, just moshing. I thought for sure it would expand a lot more when it changed over. I actually think they have basically the, more or less at least, the same density. Not density, but the same maximum amount per tile, which is roughly 800 kilograms. Like crude oil is 800 kilograms and petroleum is apparently like 770 or something. How hot is it in there? 405 degrees right now. We have 2 blobs of liquid naphtha down here on the bottom. And now we're just missing those 2 tiles of crude oil right here. And then we can kill the system. One more. Oh, that's liquid naphtha. Is that it? Let's see, is that actually it? We have liquid naphtha, 22 kilograms right here, liquid naphtha right here, and the rest is all petroleum. It's all bloody petroleum. And not a single lick of power gas. If that is not something, I don't know. I don't know. Feels good, not gonna lie. Set the upper thermal now much lower, now so you don't waste heat. Never mind, you're done. That's correct. At this point, we don't need no upper nonsense anymore. We are going to rip this here out and make sure we don't transfer any more heat down there. No more heat, I said. It's gonna be kind of toasty to use. Yeah, that's very true. But we do have a cooling solution right here. We have our nectar right here. We just need to be careful how we use it. Because it has a melting point. Well, actually, not the liquid pipe. I do want to look at the actual nectar. Let's check that out real quick. I do need the numbers. Don't have them on the top of my head. I don't want to look at the biome. It's only 160 degrees. So we need to be very careful with that. Very, very careful with that. Okay, that has been ripped out. Now we can basically rip out all the other stuff as well. We don't need this insulated tile anymore, or this one right here. The rest of the heat spike can still live here, I suppose. Because it really doesn't matter. I guess we can just cool this here down a little bit. We are in a vacuum, so it, again, doesn't matter at all. Let's just bring it low enough that it does not interfere with our lead right here. But at the same time is low enough so we don't have any possibility of getting any kind of, what is it called? Sour gas. The door still is at 1100 degrees. Yes, cool the door. I suppose at that speed it could take a little bit. There we go. Cool that door down. You can cool it down to 125 if you dump some water in a steam turbine. That's actually a great idea. Didn't even consider that. That would be another option to do it. Here at 420 degrees. Yeah, the door is about to be above 500. Low. There we go. That should be fine now. Now we're gonna open this door here up, and we are golden. That is what we need. I do like that idea, though. But yeah, how do we cool it? Give me just 1 second here. Okay. I mean, we could do something like that. We could just cool it down over here, theoretically. Let me snag a steam turbine. I really like that idea, actually. As long as we have enough space available, which we don't, which sucks. Guess we could always do it over here on the right side. Because over here we do have space. Here we are blocked by the neutronium, so we can't go higher. There would only be one steam turbine, but that should be fine though, right? Let's do this here a little bit faster, this here a little bit faster. Come on, dupes. Where's Killjoy when you need him? Can do a steam turbine on the side too. I guess we could put one right here, I suppose. I mean, we could put one right there. Right here is too low. We have to go one higher. Yeah, we can put one right there. Or all the way over here, we could extend this here. I mean, there are options available to us. Yeah, right here. Did you ever put any clothes on my dupe? I have no idea. I can't remember who's wearing what. Let me be very honest here. Very honest. Let's dig our way through here, and let's check out the dimensions once again of that steam turbine right here. It will fit in here perfectly. Look at that. Beauty. Why does it say low O2? Wait, where does it say? Oh, insufficient oxygen generation, you mean? Oxygen produced last cycle, 4,800. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is this not working? Because it's an output, that's why. You sucker. Okay. Alright. Good eye for detail, Katrina. I would have not noticed for a while, probably. Yeah, look at this shit. Yep, 2 outputs and 2 inputs on the same line. It wants to go in here, but it can't. We need to have this here built ASAP. So the O2 was sus after all. Yes, the O2 is sus indeed. Now, if somebody could build this one insulated pipe right here, please. Rather earlier than later, I would highly appreciate that, honestly. Yeah, but now you should be able to do that, though. You're coming out of this output right here. Here's an input. We have to snip this here off. What the hell? Well, you did say where is Killjoy. I did indeed. Yeah, it's because our water geyser is currently dormant for another 16 cycles. So it actually kept us alive for, what, 28 cycles, I believe. So that's how much it put out there, which is not too bad. Let's get rid of this one. Let's Get rid of that one. Oh yeah, that'll do. That will get the job done for sure. All we have to do is dig over here, preferably not through here though. And just snag this water here. Perfect. You need a liquid bridge that points to the existent liquid bridge past the liquid shutoff. Yeah, like I said, it has that input right there and it wants to go there. I do know that that would be the proper solution, but right at the moment I want to take care of this here first. One problem at a time. You can put this one right here. Not necessarily right this very moment, but yeah. That water is gonna boil. Wait, what are you saying? Words? This water right here? Yes, it should boil. That's its purpose in life. You just need to... You've got O2 connecting the magma spike to the pool of water. Son of a bitch. That's right, that is open. That is a problem, in fact. That is, in fact, a problem. That will make everything boil. I didn't pay attention to the oxygen right here. We solved the problem. And we still have our vacuum pumps right here. We still have our vacuum pumps right here. To solve the problem, we're gonna plop one right here. We just gotta get this done fast. As fast as we can, preferably. Yeah, that should fix the problem. Didn't pay attention that there is bloody oxygen in here. I forgot about our vacuum. Not gonna lie about it. Build this and build it fast. Cut off the magma spike. Yeah, the problem is the window tiles will fall into here, which is what I'm like to avoid. I thought the same thing. The only way to do it is like this here. Rip it all out and build me those two insulated tiles. Preferably the insulated tiles first, though. Let me guess. That is not going to be possible, right? Nope. Because that will introduce fresh heat into here. Thankfully, we are far enough away that it really doesn't matter. It doesn't have enough thermal mass to cause any damage. It's fine. We don't even need those here. Just leave them alone. It's fine. And then insulated tiles along here. That'll fix it. But still, though, I still want to have a vacuum in here because it's just going to cause all sorts of trouble if we don't. We don't want to have 400-degree oxygen floating around here. Come on, get it built. There we go. That should help drastically. Just gotta get pumping once again. This time at least we have our vacuum pumps in a somewhat more logical position. Just this one down here on the bottom I would really like to rebuild. So we can get this here on the bottom done as well. Something like this here should do. Alright, now we can take care of the rest. We will need, in plumbing, a liquid pump that we plop down here, built out of anything. For all I care, it's even steel because it's only going to be temporarily there too. Couldn't care less. We're going to build us an insulated pipe all the way through here. All the way along here. And all the way into right there. We're going to connect that to a liquid vent. And then that liquid vent, we are going to connect to an atmos sensor. That we're going to build right there. If it was polluted oxygen, I would call it the Taco Bell experience. I know, right? Okay, so far so good. Vacuum pumps coming in again as well. Hopefully it's not going to melt instantly in this temperature. Looks to be okay. Yeah, that should take care of this area here, hopefully in basically no time. At this point, we should be able to go ahead and plop in this area right here. We will need a second liquid vent, of course, but I'm just going to plop right here. That's fine. I'm going to bring this up over and into right there, I believe. Or is it one higher? Can't recall. Kind of hard to tell. I think it's this one. Nope, it's one higher. Damn it. Bring this here over and down and in. And then I'm just trying to get, for right now, the water level to be low enough that it doesn't overflow if I raise this here off, because the moment I can do that, we can build us more steam turbines. Just for right now. I guess I could just dig out a few tiles into this direction here to lower the water level. I guess that would work. To get through here, though, we need to dig up those tiles. That would be important, I guess. The turbine is touching the glass tile. Will it heat up? I don't think so. Not if we have a vacuum. Not if we have a vacuum. It should be okay without a vacuum here. Or with a vacuum here. So I hope we build this, or we have a vacuum before we build the steam turbine. There's one more thing that we could do, though, actually. Now that I think of it. Question is just how to accomplish it. I guess we could just rebuild this here slightly. Yeah, let me do it differently. Because we could use the water that's coming in directly for cooling as well. That here doesn't have to be deconstructed. No, it doesn't. We could go ahead and we could grab us in plumbing a conduction panel. Plop the conduction panel right here. And then with our water supply, we're going to come in. And we're going to come out here instead. Get rid of this nonsense. And then build us a bridge that comes straight down here. And then we just got to reverse the automation wire, of course. Which is fine. And rip out the one on the right side. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. The water is going to cool down our steam turbine. That should work, I believe. I think that's the better solution here. At least a very temporary solution, if nothing else. Okay. Bottom is in. That should be almost ready to run. It should be pretty easy, though, to get a conductive wire over there. We already have one. It is on the brink of overloading. But as soon as all of our vacuum pumps here are done creating the vacuum, we should be golden. Now down here we only have one. You don't want too much water down there, it will overpressure. Yeah, don't want too much water down. I also want to close this door here eventually. Temporary. I don't think you know what that word means. I do have my trouble with that, okay? One thing I also don't care about is the power output. All we need to do to make it work is just need to put one piece of wire right here, and that will shut it up. Now it says back. Sorry, Bier, I saw the oxygen an hour ago, or was it a day ago, when you were pumping vacuum first time, but I forgot about it. Yeah, I'm sure it overheated, yeah, apparently. Apparently it had enough now. Which is hilarious, because now it's in a complete vacuum. There's no more gas over there. On here we have 16 micrograms left. That is a vacuum per se. I repeat, either permanently close the lower airlock or replace it with solid tiles to seal a mini steam room. That is the plan. I will close this here off. It's just open right now to get the last tiny little bit of oxygen out of here. I have this one here in mind, birds. Dildo. I wanted to build a wire that comes not like this. Good God. These need to go. That's good. Yeah, once we have the wire, we're ready to go. We just need to close this mechanized airlock right here, or better is probably to rip it out, as a matter of fact. Let's rip it out, and let's just put in one tile of insulated tiles, because we're just dumping more heat down here if I close it. So let's get rid of it and call it a day here. So we don't have any more problems here with that heat coming from the top. We have a vacuum yet? Eh, not exactly. This one pump here still hard at work at it, but it should get it here in a minute. Silly of me to ever doubt you, Bier. I mean, usually you do have a good point, but this time around I was aware of it. I'm also going to say this Atmos sensor right here. We're going to say send a green signal if we are below. Send the green signal if we are below, let's say, 10 kilograms. Or 20 kilograms. Sure. That was 1 0 too many, but it works. You have Magenta here. Do you have time to listen to me whine? Just stopping in to remind you that you're almost at 10,000k subs. Or 10k subs, not 10,000k. Congrats, old friend. Thank you very much for that, Magenta. Being a level 2 engineer for 33 months, which is absolutely insane. Which I truly, truly appreciate, and you know that. So yeah, thank you for that. And yeah, we are nearing the 10,000 mark, which is absolutely incredible. Yeah, we may have to change the system here slightly. I had a feeling that would happen. We are just going to make us a loop. It's going to be very simple and straightforward. The loop is just going to go straight back over here. And dupes do it now. And Charles is here, says, nice, I see 69 likes on the stream. Perfect number. Perfect number. Yeah, the steam turbine's not too happy. Thankfully, we have more than enough water right here that we can heat up without a problem, because eventually the water that is left over here, it will just go into this tank right here. That tank is already at 92 degrees, so there is no problem with that whatsoever. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Hook up steam turbine to conductive wire too. The steam turbine has a connection, it's just not... I'm just not utilizing the power for what we are doing right here. But it should slowly but steadily, but it's again an insane amount of mass. We will probably have to find us a way to put in a second steam turbine right here, where we currently have our ladders, to make this area bigger. To get us the second steam turbine in where we need it. Because this is gonna take a hot minute. How do we have sand down here, though? How did that happen? Oh, we dug something up. That's how. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too happy about this here. It's obviously working and it will be working, but it will take forever. And we could, theoretically. Problem is just that the petroleum is just marginally too high. You know what? I have a different idea. I do have a different idea, because why not? Why not just deconstruct these 4 tiles right here and dump more heat just into this area right here, because it's not that we care about it. Why not just dump heat? Anywhere where we can get rid of heat, let's make it happen. Once we have these here up to a nice high temperature, we're just gonna dig them up. And we go further. Martin Delp is here, says good evening, beer in chat. Good evening to you as well, Martin. What else do we have here? I mean, it does work. Why not lower our level a little bit lower and bring it further inward? Let's dig this stuff here up. The more surface area we are touching, the more heat we are losing. Or better to say, the faster the heat we are losing. We can mop this here now. You were actually correct. I completely forgot about that. That's the thing. Not even gonna lie about it. Oh yeah, 375. We're getting down there. What is the overheat temperature of a pump again? That is how low we need to bring it. Is it 275? Yes, it's 275. 275, we need to get it down another 100 degrees. That should help. Also, this one here is disabled, even though it doesn't have the disabled animation, which is odd to me, but okay. Let's dig out more, just because we can. Oh, we cannot go much lower though, because if we go too low, our steam will escape. Need to be careful with that. Let's do only 1 row instead of 3. We get over to this aluminum ore. This aluminum ore here should have a higher conductivity than the dirt here as well. Should help us out with getting rid of the heat a little bit better. Yeah, look at that. The aluminum ore is definitely our friend in that regard. Yeah, that's good. 350C. Getting there. High stress. Who is high stressed and why? Probably because of the lack of oxygen. That may be a problem. That may be a slight issue potentially. We're still, once again, for the 3rd time, trying to refill all of our atmosuit docks right here. I really need to find a better solution for that, but I really don't have the nerve right this second to do that. Not even gonna lie about it. And at least this here is working well, though. How's the temperature in here, by the way? Still only at 7.5 degrees. Is that too cold for them to sleep? Are they shivering? No, they seem to be okay with that. Alright then. Steam is still at a nice 20 degrees, that works. All the way over here we are at 363, right in the middle. On the top we are at 347. It's going down. It's going down without an issue. And I think we may be able to afford to go one lower even, or one further in. Put the poor Dracos waiting in the printer? Yeah, I don't know. Nice food supply you got. Can I see your setup? It's really not nice at all. I completely neglected it. We have some Mammoths right here. Two Phloxes right here. The Mammoths eat the plume squashes. The Phloxes eat the pike apple bushes. Whatever is left over, we eat. And on top of that, we are constantly breeding them in 3 incubators. 1 for the Mammoths and 2 for the Phloxes. And once they are grown up, or better to say, once they are out of their egg and they are, and all of our stables are full, we have our critter killer set up right here. That's my design right here for a critter killer. Every time there are 4 critters in here, it will close and it will kill them all. Pretty simple and straightforward. Trying to see if we happen to have any of them running around. Doesn't look like it. Dupes have not dropped a single one. Nice. And then, yeah, we are just cooking them up and making food out of them. It's pretty simple and straightforward, really. Really nothing fancy in any way, shape, or form. Nothing out of the ordinary going on here, food-wise. We just produce a lot. Speaking of that, how's our phosphorite? Not too well. Not too well. Originally, we wanted to dig this here all up, didn't we? Let's make that happen. Let's dig our way into here. And once we are in there, we will try to dig as much phosphorite up here as we can. I mean, even the water temperature over here is just marginally increasing. I could put in a second steam turbine, but I really don't see the reason. We're almost there now. It's fine. And not a lick of sour gas. I didn't expect that to work that well. Not gonna lie. And I still didn't look at the print. Puff eggs. I don't want puff eggs. Not even sure if I have an egg cracker somewhere, and I'm too lazy to build one right this second. We have 1,000,000 calories. We are doing just fine here. All that is okay, though. I suppose we could build a recreation room of some sort in here eventually. We also have, once again, an insane amount of oxygen here in bottles, so we should do something about that. Yeah, 300 degrees. We are okay. The shift change looks so fun. I don't know about that, Nilmer. But yeah. The difference it makes when you put 1,600 kilograms of oxygen in there. Weird, isn't it? How much reed fibers do we have, by the way? 165 units? That's plenty. Maybe I should go ahead and build a couple more exosuits. Actually, there's 5 exosuits laying around right here. I was like, are they literally all in use? I want to take a quick look. We have 4 suits here. How many dupes do we have in here? I see 1, 2, 3, and 4. It looks like we have exactly as many dupes as atmosuits. That is what that should look like. So there's no complaints from my end about that at all. Yeah. More digging. Might as well. Let's go over here. 3 high. Let's grab us more of the igneous rock and more of the granite while we're at it. Wait, who's trapped? Keonis is trapped. Okay. Dig yourself out of there, will you? There you go. There you go. Oh, that's some methanol floating around here. That's fine. But at least our phosphorite is back up to 3,700 kilograms, so that's a good thing. And it will be a little bit more once we dig this here up and all this stuff here all the way down to the supply teleporter as well. Some Todd guys here says good morning over on Twitch. Todd! Good morning. Glad to see you here. How are you doing today? I see you on Twitch and on YouTube, as a matter of fact. Oh, man. And Morph says, good evening, my man. Good evening to you. That's one of the parts that I love about streaming. It's like one guy pops in, says good evening. Literally 2 seconds later, another guy pops in, says good morning. It's just nice to have people from all over the planet. I do enjoy it a lot, not gonna lie. 9.2 cycles until this bad boy here is back up and running. That's gonna be good. You can't reach that, can you? No, you can't reach that. Oil temperature for petroleum, not oil anymore. Used to be. Almost there. Few more degrees. Maybe, just maybe. Actually, it transferred that heat pretty nicely into this area right here. I was about to say we can dig up one more tile, but there's really no benefit other than adding a little bit more steam, maybe. Yeah, no, let's leave it. It's properly sealed off right here. The steam is only in this area right here. And then to get rid of the steam, once we are through with it, all we have to do is connect this pipe right here to this pipe right here and be done with it. That is the easy solution for the problem, though. All the way over here, we are at, well, that here we're gonna neglect completely, but right here, 292, 20 degrees, and we're golden. And we have the petroleum that we need. I guess in the meantime, though, why not take care of the water, huh? We're gonna connect this pipe up to here. We're gonna cut this here off. And then we are just going to pump water up there, and I hope it flows fast enough that it doesn't bloody freeze. That would be very nice. Let's let it connect first before I connect the pipe. Because this here is actually our petroleum pipe, and we're just going to utilize it for both. Okay, so far so good. Just need this one piece of pipe. Dudes, get it done. And the oxygen is still flowing, by the way. How much do we have in there now? 2,900 kilograms. Yeah, that's plenty. That is, in fact, plenty. The shine bird equals please stop. Wait, what? What are you talking about right now? There we go. Now it's connected properly. Now we can go ahead and just connect this pipe up here and snip it off on the bottom so it doesn't do anything stupid. Yeah, looks like we may make it without freezing it to death, I hope. Problem is that this is just a normal pipe and not an insulated one, because it was not originally meant for water, it was meant for nectar. As long as we can keep a good flow going here, we should be okay. There's one thing that I want to do though, and we need to do that rather fast, and that is build us a liquid reservoir. Naz says, wife calling again for packing help, might be back later. Naz! See you later, maybe. Let's bring that into here, and let's bring that out of here. We just need to cut off this connection right here and put in a bridge. Looks a little bit stupid, but it will get the job done. If we build it quickly. Because the last thing that we want is the water to stop. Damn it! Come on, dupes. Get it done. Now. I need more dupes up there. I don't want frozen water. Come on, come on, come on. It's really only 2 pieces of pipe, 2 pieces of tile, and the reservoir. Yeah, it's already causing damage, of course. Should have done that before. Build it. Go, 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 go. Doing as well as I can, says Todd. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, definitely doing better now. Definitely better now. Super speed dupes mod. I already have that mod. So that should be more than enough water, I believe. I think we should be able to snip it back off. Because all we are trying to accomplish at the end of the day is to view this interior right here and fill up this pipe here completely. That's what we want. And I do believe we have that water available. You sure as hell do. Good. How much do we have now left on the outside? A decent amount, not gonna lie. We're just going to swap this here over and bring it back into the inlet. That should fix the problem. Get rid of the output right here. And have a little bit of a water storage up here on the top as well. It's gonna fill this up. As long as it's in a reservoir, it's not gonna cause any harm. Of course, with the bridge right here, it will not flow backwards. So let's make that happen. Actually, can I make it flow backwards just by cutting it off? I'm wondering. Yes, that does work. Okay, so we don't have to get rid of the bridge. Perfect. Last but not least, we can connect this here back up and cut all of this here off for later usage. Actually, before I do that though, might as well connect it back up just for a second. Get more water up to the top and into this reservoir, because the reservoir again is just gonna sit there, so it doesn't really matter. Now by now also enough time should have passed for our oil here. 240, 260. That's totally okay. Yes. Don't have to do a damn thing. So let's snip off this pipe right here. And expand this pipe coming out up to the top. And cut this one here off. And get all of the steam out. And bring it over here. Currently, of course, the output is blocked. So until this one tile here is built, nothing is going to happen at all. And by now, we should also have more than enough water. So let's cut it back off. That should be enough for many missions. Come on. How much water is there? Damn. Didn't expect that. There we go. That's better. Snip this, snip that. Bring that in. And connect this here back up so we can pump our petroleum next. That is what that should look like. Now we just gotta actually find us a way to pump it, which is gonna be very easy because all we need is a liquid pump. I'm gonna go filter just to be safe in case something gets in there. Build it out of steel and build it anywhere down here on the bottom. It doesn't really matter too much. Build it right here in a little nook. Why not? So where exactly did I put our piping? Right here. That's right. And then we just need power to it. And we are golden. We're done. Let me build it all the way to right there. One piece right there. Yeah. You should not bring it back in either. I'm sure the steam turbine here is not too happy, but it will eventually get it out of there. We're not in a hurry about that, so that's fine. Eventually, it will get to the point where all of it will land over here. Yeah, that looks good to me. Good work. All this here has been built already. Very good. 10 times speed is our friend here, that's for sure. Let's connect it up. And let's set it to petroleum. It's a filter pump. And we are, in fact, pumping wonderful, wonderful petroleum. 244 degrees Celsius through our base. All the way up to the top. All the way along this bloody pipe right here. All the way through. All the way to the top. Wonderful. Wonderful. So was that temporary oil heating? How do you mean? Well, this one here was just to create petroleum. And this here was temporary oil to petroleum boiling and now temporary petroleum cooling. Okay, 800 micrograms left, that's fine. You gotta show us the thermals as the petroleum runs through some of those cold zones. Sure, that we can make happen. Let's see here. Here we actually have basically a vacuum, so there's not a hell of a lot happening, but inside the base right here, it's definitely getting a little warm. But that's fine, because we still have our metal tiles right here that counteract that. Also, new Dracos are available. It's 100 kilograms of steel, I will take those, and no Dracos, but I'm just not getting lucky with Dracos today. It's just not in the cards for me today. And now the line should have stopped all the way through, and for all I care, it can just sit there. In those areas where it's really cold, it's still not cold enough to freeze our petroleum, so it doesn't matter. And here it will just lose its heat energy, slowly but steadily. Putting it straight here into the base. Couldn't care less. 100 kilogram of steel is not a Draco. I'm well aware. I am painfully aware of that fact. Yes, sir. You may need a couple more metal tiles here to get a little bit more cold in here from the outside. So let's just make sure that doesn't become a problem. Victoria's here. Hi, glad you're back. Me too, Victoria. Trust me. Me too. Okay. We're still delivering oxygen. How much do we have in there now? 3,400 kilograms. We're almost full. That took forever. We shouldn't have any more oxygen in our base by now, though. 3,600 kilograms, that's no joke. There is really not a hell of a lot left. It's mainly carbon dioxide now. It's a pity, but why Draco when we have petroleum? It's not for glossy Dracos. It's mainly for the phosphorite that we are longing for here. That is a problem, yes. Very, very nice. That works. Well, let's bring it 3 more down. Slowly but steadily. As a matter of fact, in the areas where it doesn't matter, we can go directly 4. I don't think there's really a point in waiting for this here. I think we're just going to go straight to space, if we have the food. Let me check that out real quick, as a matter of fact. That's the one thing that I almost forgot about. We do need to go to interior right here, in our fridge here. We need to set it up to only stuff that we can use, like excellent fruit. Pemmican. Pemmican. Damn it. Oh, I still want to say pemmican. What else do we have here? Share berries. I think that's about it, isn't it? That, with the highest priority, should only be stored in here, please. Also, yep, not being hooked up to power, as that should be. Very nice. Press current. Barris is using the bathroom in here, of course, because why wouldn't you? Good job, Barris. Good job. Bamus. You're talking about Bamus. The Bamus patty does give phosphorite, but I only have 3 of them. That's nowhere near enough for 2 full flux farms. Also, right here. Let's see. We are low on meat, though. How much of that stuff do we have laying around? 471,000 kilocalories. Why do we have of it? Oh my god. Maybe that is sufficient for now. Maybe we should stop with that for this moment. I think it's more than enough. Let's go back to barbecue. How about that? Just as a general idea. And let's maybe also make us like, I don't know, 50 frost buns, just because we can. That thing is full to the brim with 260,000 kilocalories. Which means at this point right here, nothing stops us from torturing Killjoy a little bit more. He does have the astronomy skill, so he can use that. That is very nice. Other than that, up here we are missing nothing, which means... Killjoy, where are you at? That's what that means. We are going to change our destination as well. And which direction do we want to explore first? Should we go north? Should we go west, east, south? What do you guys think? What direction should we take a look at first? Southwest? Okay, we can go southwest. We can, in fact, go southwest. That would be somewhere into this general direction right here. Are you vibing with this kind of tile right here? South, there's warmer. Okay, I mean, technically speaking, this would be south, so this here should be southwest. One of those 2 tiles right here. We're just gonna go for this tile. Gonna go back out of here, and we are going to stay... where is my space for a module? Begin the launch sequence. One more thing that we have to do though is, of course, also enable this building right here, because we haven't done so. And Killjoy should be happily running along here very, very soon. I mean, we are gonna go everywhere on Rhineland eventually, so it doesn't really matter too much. As yet, I have not seen or heard of a Bamus ranching solution other than just make it work until you get more permanent option running. That seems remotely worth the effort. That is, yeah, my experience as well here. I haven't really found a good way to make that sustainable. Here comes Killjoy, heading inside. Shouldn't you... I guess we can watch the launch, though, before we do anything else. Check out the temperatures here. Yeah, we are not affecting anything. That's how that should be. And we are leaving with Killjoy in the other rocket. That's the shit rocket. Killjoy, could you maybe put the suit on here? Wouldn't that be a good idea? Maybe. Just maybe. There you go. Now you just gotta start using this here the moment you can. And also, let me check in your consumables that you're actually allowed to eat that food up here, because that would be a problem. Well, let's see where you at. Killjoy, Killjoy, Killjoy. I miss you. No, there you are. You have full permission to eat whatever the hell you want. That's good. Alright. So the first part of our space program is up and running. And by the way, how about you... Well, that's fine actually. The space right here. He has a bed in here. He has a bathroom in here with a beautiful wall toilet and a hand sanitizer. He has a telescope. He has a little mess table right here. And when we take a look in the overview, let's see the room overlay. He does have a mess hall, a washroom, and luxury barracks available to him, which should be more than good enough for Mr. Killjoy right here. Definitely better than our beloved shit rocket right here. Polluted water storage unavailable? Wait, what? How? Oh, you're not set to polluted water, that's why. In case you haven't seen this build right here, this one here is an infinite storage with a manual option, where you can add any kind of liquid manually. Alright, so far so good. Word says 12 tame Bamas require 48 domestic plume squashes to support. How many spigot seals are needed to supply the ethanol for that? Todd says an infinite amount, question mark. A rough approximation, but yes. Is the bedroom big enough to get it to personal bedroom by adding wallpaper in the rocket? I actually don't know. Yeah, truth be told, this design right here was before we had the fancy bathrooms. That's how old it is. But he is now researching, which is very nice. So we are getting to see more of this area right here. And we are just going back and forth until we can see as much of this area as possible. And if we wanted to go further, all we had to do is add a second, what is it called? A second storage tank for fuel, second fuel tank, that's the word, because we don't really need any more than that. We have oxalate in there as our propellant, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Private room needs to be 24,000 size. Yeah, I don't think we have that. I don't see that happening. Yeah, no. Nope. Not enough space for that kind of nonsense. Alright, I think that is a good stopping point for today. Definitely a shorter stream, but it is also Sunday. Most of us have work tomorrow, and I am most definitely hungry. And I mean, after all, we have been here for a good, what, 5.5 hours or so? So I think that is a great stopping point for today. Next time around, we will explore the space a little bit further. We will get us a second rocket, and I think in cycle 581, it may be time. It may just be time to use those transporters here and check out the second planetoid as well. Because this base here is now pretty much self-sustainable. There's really not a hell of a lot we need to do. Yeah. As a matter of fact, this water that we have over here can straight be put... Why do we have steam in here, though? How did that happen? And why are we pumping the steam out here? Oh, that's where the steam comes from. Our window tiles right here are still a little bit warm, of course. That does make sense. But again, doesn't really matter in any way, shape, or form. Not enough space in space, that is correct. But yeah, either way though, guys, we're going to pump this water over here next time around. We're going to check out the second planetoid, and we are going to try to land our rocket on another planetoid, a third one as well. All of that should be pretty straightforward, but as usual, that is all I have for you today. And with that, I say thank you and peace.